Right, you see where all the female parts are? You might be able to see the side. There's one in there as well. In there. In there. What you need to do is make sure there's clearance so all the boys are not going to get cock blocked.
Okay, oopsies, tonight's instead of Sophia Baxter.
Sophie Alice Baxter.
Sophia Alice Baxter. No, no, that's all.
Go make this all go! Super fucking volcano eruption! Let's go! Yeah! Don't click that. I just randomly slapped myself around the face 5 times in the bathroom, and they were producing really satisfying slaps. But it really hurts now. Let's see if I can get it on straight. Oh, what a satisfying slap sound. I've got, I got dealt a rock hand. I've got a micro pick.
What was that? I am a Gundam.
We're back. Back once again. And welcome. I really need to sort this mic out. Because the arm, it needs, I need to put a match in the arm or something, or get a new arm. Because this arm, I've had this arm for years now. And it served me well. I'll have to have a look at a new one. Because it is on the loose side. It's just grabbing it and yanking it around. It's been abused, poor thing. I would like one that goes up and over the desk from the back, and a new desk, because this desk has seen me well for such a long time, but I feel it's a bit on the small side. So I've got my PC on here. I've got loads of tools on the left. I could do with the desk being a little bit more deep, a little bit more wide, and possibly maybe 5 or 6 inches higher. Maybe an up-down stand, a desk. I'm not sure. But with the arm that goes up and over, I can't attach it to the back, because what on this particular desk from my IKEA, there's a cable tray underneath with a piece of wood that goes up and under, and that's like a box. And the gap between the desk and the back piece is quite slim, so you can't get a bracket under, which is kind of dumb. Because a lot of the brackets that you put on, like C clamps, I've got like the twisty bit underneath. And that fouls on that box unit, so it's a silly desk for streaming, I guess. But then I didn't really think about what this desk was going to be part of. But yeah, we're looking at the perfect grade today. I was going to do an unboxing video for YouTube, but that would probably be better off tomorrow. But we're gonna open it today on stream. So what I can do, I guess, It tastes like raisins. Thank you, Tarcade. Welcome. It transforms back from a plane when you tug on its winky. Just stopping in before work. Howdy are we? How? I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I'm all over the place today. I was full of energy yesterday, but today it's weird because I've got a Grail kit sat right beside me, next to me, even judging me, and I want to crack it open, but at the same time, I don't want to. Inner Nico, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Neko, sorry. Into Neko. I got that wrong. I'm always reading things wrong. Welcome. So, I'm going to be taking a look at the perfect grade perfectibility today, but what I was just saying is it's been such a long time coming, even though it was a 2022 kit, 2023, depending like the availability of it. So it's quite a recent kit considering it's a unicorn. But now I've got it. It's like, do I rush into it? Do I breach it? Do I not savor it? Like, I don't know. I don't want to jazz it up or make a drama out of anything or anything like that. It's just, you know, when something, you finally got something, you're so overwhelmed and you just don't know how to deal with it. Does that make sense? It's like, should I go and make a start on something? We finished the Nino Zaku yesterday, so it's not like I need a palette cleanser because this guy is kind of a relatively simple build. So, and this is off the back of the Perfect Grade X. So it's like this was the palette cleanser. So do I dive straight back into another big kit? What was the kit you just had on screen? The Girlpla. Is it? I suppose. It's just standing there judging, hands behind his back, observing your behaviour. Now, this is an alright kit, don't get me wrong. A 30-minute mission. I mean, it's not bad, don't get me wrong, but the legs are a bit goofy. Well, welcome, Caesar. How you doing? And thank you so much for being here. I'll take a drink in a bit. The thing is that with the knees, it's got the ability to have a double jointed knee, but you need to lock off one of the pivot points because it tells you to. So the leg has only got one elbow, so one joint, but it has the capability of being two. Now, the same with the feet. It has a pivot point for the toe, but the foot is fixed. So what I was saying yesterday in the stream was I think that this kit has had, or it had intended to be more articulate, but they run out of time. And possibly just went like, you know what, we'll let them mod it. And literally as soon as this came out, there was a modding video on Instagram or YouTube or a short or something showing you how to modify the feet to get a toe bend. So, you know, tinfoil hat time. It's possible that there is ways of modifying this to get more articulation out, which was the intention all along, but they might have run out of time to get the kit out of the door, so to speak. So it has limited movement and range in its articulation in the legs, and the arms as well are not double jointed. They just have a single bend on the elbow, so it doesn't have that much range, but it has enough to give it gusto. And enough that you know for what you want. You know, it's a Zaku at the end of the day. It's not high mobility, however, it is covered in thrusters. It's got camphor vibes, but not a bad kit. I need another one, so I've got the pair. because there's 2 in the show, so I want 2 on display. So I'll probably pick up another one. And I want 2 of the DOMs. You know, it's a shame that they didn't have the TriStars team. I don't think MASH was in the show. I think it was just Ortega and Gaia, if I remember. So only having 2 of the DOMs makes sense. But you know, you want 3, right? It's Suzaku at the end of the day. Best way to say it, yes. Hello. Right, I'm going to finish this and then crack over for the beer. You know, I've got 8 of these. I've got 8. That's almost 20. I have one, I think, coming in the mail today, and another one order, because I wasn't sure if the first one was ever going to come. So you got 2. Let's go. I've got another kit in the post from Rivals Corner. I've been meaning to support that guy for a while because he's like an up and coming store in the UK. Lovely lad. And he talks to me on Instagram all the time. He's got a lot of time for people. And I've ordered a kit from him, which is going to be my entry into the GFBO 25. But I'm not taking part in the actual competition. That's for you guys. But me, Lilifrey, and Demon are going to be doing, like, because we're the judges, we're going to be doing like a separate little comp between us, and you guys get to decide who wins. So once the comp is over and the winners have been decided, we're going to then publish our kits on the Discord, and then you guys get to pick via a poll who wins. It's just like a little friendly competition. I don't think there's going to be a prize for us. It's just like a little bit of bragging rights, you know. So I'm not going to disclose what kit it is. Just that it's from Iron Blooded Orphans. It's a kit that I've been after for a long time, and it's just always eluded me. Kind of like the Perfect Grade Exia. It's been on my hit list for so long, but other things get in the way, life, other kits come out, and you know, other projects get pushed back. So it's one of those kits that sort of like, now is the time, you know. And once it's built, painted, judged, and everything's finished, I'm going to be sending over to Abu Dhabi for Gonzo, who is the guy that got me this box sent over. Absolute mad lad, and I'm going to be donating that kit to him for his collection. Mate, I have spent £72 in total for 3 Street Fighter figures. It's now time for me to save up for the PG new Gundam. Yeah, it's going to take a little while. You know, there's talks of that once all of the customs, shipping, duty and markup is on that kit for the secondary market. You're looking at about $600-700 for that kit. I think it's going to be, and I'm glad it's not P Bandai, but it's going to be the most expensive and largest of the perfect grades, because in scale the perfect grade new Gundam is about an inch taller than in scale, like the model kit. If you was to put them next to each other, it would be about an inch taller head. It'll be like another head taller than the Unicorn. And the Unicorn Perfectibility, or the full armor perfect grade, is a big kit, right? But the perfect grade new is or even any new Gundam or any Sazabi. Whenever you get a Sazabi and you put it next to an RX-782, or a real grade Sazabi next to an RX-782, or a master grade next to it's massive because they scale bigger. Because of the I think it's because of the alternate universe thing that they did, so it scales a bit bigger. So the perfect grade new is going to be massive. But the good thing is we now know that the perfect grade new is confirmed. This is a hard confirm that we are now going to be getting a perfect grade Sazabi unleashed, maybe in a few years' time, because they won't do one without the other. It's coming. So I'm going to save up for that bad boy. It's going to take a little while, but it's coming. Trust me. I think the only time that we've not got a variant is the entry grade Sazaby, because we've got an entry grade new, so it won't surprise me if we do see an entry grade Sazaby soon. Because when there's one, there's always the other. And we haven't seen an entry grade Sazaby yet. I could be wrong. There probably is one, but I don't think I've seen it. And I'll bet it'll be 1,000 plus. Yeah, it's going to be expensive, guys. Trust me, the Sazaby is going to be insane. And it wouldn't surprise me if it has metal parts. I think I'll have 2 kits to save up for you. They like 9. Not 9's the prime age, isn't it? Don't say that. I want to believe 30,000 yen only. Walk away from me. This is Cav's intro. It's a clip from Berserk, where the voice actors go off script every now and again. Watch the YouTube video; it's hilarious. And I thought that the perfect grade new Gundam was 60,000 yen, like to start, like on release. I thought it was like a roughly 60,000 yen, about £355 if you buy it retail from Japan. And then possibly pay about £150 in shipping, bringing it up to about 500 quid. But yeah, after sales, when it hits the West, it's going to be expensive, guys. Right, okay. Open the box. That would be nice. I've not got a PS5. I've got a PC that I nurture. She's my baby. I've not had a console since the PS4 Pro. Right, okay, so off the bat we have blue beam sabers, which are nice. Printed in 2000. Also comes with solid blue, as well as I think it comes with both solid blue and clear blue. I'm not entirely sure. It does come with 2 sets of eyes. So if you wanted to, you could paint one or LED one, or a mixture of both, I guess. So if you wanted to paint them, you can. And you think, oh no, I wanted to LED it, you get a second bite of the apple because it's got 2 of the same sprue. So that's cool. So if you wanted to do like a metallic green variant, or like a UV, like use the guy, I know it's like UV green, for example, and not have LEDs, you can, or plumb in some LEDs. So you've got options. Been a while since I've had a look at the Perfect Grade Unleash, Perfect Grade Unicorn. This is the Perfect Grade Unicorn Perfectibility. It's taken almost a year to get to me since September when it was printed. And I think this year's reprint is the Fenix on P Bandai. So I think the pre-orders going up for the Fenix this year. So I think they sort of flip-flop when they do the reprints. Came in right when you were just finishing talking about it. Thanks. It's all good. I see PGs on the shelves are around 20,000, 40,000 yen, but I bet these are more expensive ones aren't on the shelves. Sometimes, I mean, P Bandai kits do end up on the shelf sometimes. Like a store might get some in and then put them on the shelves for someone that might want one. Obviously with a little markup or whatever, but generally P Bandai stuff is mail order, isn't it? Like you put your you pre-order it on their website and then it's sent to you. But in the UK or Britain especially, we don't have access to Premium Bandai. So Gonzo was kind enough to purchase this one on my behalf and I paid him back. But when he shipped the box over, he padded the box out with some other kits and stuff, which was really nice of him. He didn't have to do that. It would have cost him way less to just like wrap this up and send this particular box out on its own. But he got a big box and he filled it with kits. He's an absolute mad lad. Shout out to Gonzo 100%. Right, okay, so before I do anything crazy with this, because I'm just looking at this part, so I'm like, I've been here before with the original Unicorn years and years ago. And every Perfect Grade is its own beast. There's a lot of parts. You know, it's not, you know, other people that have built a Perfect Grade, they know exactly how, you know, you've got to get your mind around it because, you know, it's not a hard build. It's not a hard experience or skill level. It's just the amount of parts. It's like a marathon. So you got to sort of get your head around it, you know? Right, so I'm going to take a second to get the manual out and sort a few bits out. I'll be back in a sec. It comes with this sprue, which is the back of the hands, and I think this part is part of the waist. But it looks like it doesn't come with the fuel tanks, does it? So I don't think it does. I think this is an extra sprue, which is what you do get with the fuel tanks for the expansion. So it's a possibility that I might only use these and these parts and not these parts. Let's have a little look, see. Because the expansion set gives you the fuel tanks and I think the shield and the beam rifle, possibly. I'm not sure. So this is WI1. What? Oh, yeah. So you're only using the hand parts on that. So these particular parts are for the additional set that you get from P Bandai, which has got the fuel tanks and stuff to give it like the booster pack. That's kind of cool. You can use these parts for like diorama. It's a big old part there, so you could use it for diorama or kit bash or something. So that's cool. Extra free part. And it does come with the magnetic V-fin, which is what I was worried about, because the Perfect Grade Unicorn came out such a long time ago. I was wondering that whether they stopped actually doing the magnetic the V-fin, because this is what should have been on the MGEX Unicorn Vercar, just scaled down. But what they did was they gave you a white V fin, a solid fin, and an opening fin, but they didn't give you the magnetic clips on, and they gave you stickers instead of pre-painting it. So it's kind of a cop out on their part. Whereas all they had to do was get this, scale it down on CAD, print it out, and put it on the Unicorn MGX. But instead of it being blue, paint it gold. That's all they had to do. But they provided you with white V-fins, non-magnetic, and some foil stickers. So for an expensive kit, that kind of really left a bad taste in my mouth, to be honest. But yeah, very nice. And it does come with magnets, and it keeps the fin nice and together. Very nice. I like that. Also, it comes with some foil stickers. These are going to be possibly to help with LEDs and stuff. So to stop some light bleed coming out the sides and you want it to come out the front, you can block off parts of the kit with these foils, and maybe have some of these blue stickers behind an LED to cause like a reflection. And like any other unicorn, it gets the full Kotoki treatment. Look at all those water slides. So glad it comes with water slides. Sadly, it is time for work. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Taiko Adam, and thank you for the gift sub. You're an absolute mad lad. I'm trying to figure out what these wires are for. They're really strong wires as well. I wonder what that's for. Oh, it's for the tails. Of course, yeah. It goes through the tails. Right, yeah. Oh, and it does come with a shield. It comes with an eye shield. I didn't realise it come with an eye shield. That's nice. So it's basically a white Banshee with a unicorn V-fin. That's basically what it is. It's a white Banshee with a V-fin. Well, still, that kit is special, man. It is very special. Welcome, Pokerun. How you doing? Great treasure. You plan on paint it? Yes. I do want to paint this one. I want to paint the Exia and this one, but it's finding the time to do it. So the stream is going to be like me going through the components, snapping it to, or starting to snap it together, my thoughts and whatnot. It's more like the Fenix though. Yeah, like yeah. Sorry, it's a mixture of the Fenix and well, yeah. Sorry, yeah, you're right. I just thought about the rifle and the claw, and I instantly went Banshee. But you're right, yeah, because of the tails, it is more Fenix. Is a white Fenix with a V-fin. with Banshee weapons, no? So it's a mixture of both, but white. And I am hoping that it doesn't have the Unchained mode. I mean, as much as I like the Unchained mode on the Unicorn, I prefer the legs not to have all that movement and extra bits, but it looks like it does. Yes, it does. Yeah, it does have the Unchained elements. Okay, never mind. And if I do put an LED kit in here, it will be a Cosmos. I won't be getting the Bandai version because I've fallen in that trap before, and it's not very good. It's not a very good LED set, whereas the Cosmos is a little bit more high quality. So what I need to do is snap it together, possibly be on a shelf for a little while until I can get all the parts and make a start on it, and then disassemble it, paint it, and then once I've painted all the parts, then consider whether to put in the LEDs or whatnot. This will be a long way to build, but worth it in the end. Damn, I haven't done my. Yeah, I've literally got it yesterday, so I'm diving straight in. I didn't know whether I was going to dive straight in or not. Are magnets and things like this common for the PG kits? I haven't brave enough to buy one yet. The original, but yeah, I've only ever built the original Unicorn. And it did come with magnets in the V-fin, so I'm assuming the Banshee, the Phoenix, the Unicorn, the Perfectibility, the Final Fight edition, the Awakened edition, and all of the Chinese. I think they did a Chinese red Unicorn perfect grade. I think they all of the perfect grade unicorns have magnets. Yes. Yes. The 007 sword is there. The 00 Trans Am version riser is there. The mega size Gundam is there. Strike Ruse perfect grade is there. Exia perfect grade is there. Oh, the Unleashed. Unleashed perfect grade is there, and that's a perfect grade Astray as well. Hey, yeah. Oh, I'm down here. Oh, there we go. I'm back. And I've got a painted perfect grade as well, which I've just ordered a case for it because I'm going to be handing it over to the owner in July because we're going to an event in like North Midlands of. Sorry, I'll start again. There's an event in the Midlands. I think it's the Midlands. Is Leicestershire the Midlands, Cav, or are you Northern? There's a place up north. It's north to me. It's north of where I am, so anything north of where I am is northern. But I'm going to be taking the perfect grade commission in a box to him. And I've had this for a while now. It's been on all my socials for a while, but this is the my commission for the Unleashed for him. I said I'd paint one for him because he paid for two and sent me one. So my one's up there, and this one was painted for him. And this is going to be put in a box with some foam padding, and I'm going to be taking it to the event with me to hand it over to him. And it's been literally half a decade of joy. I really enjoy painting this. I really enjoy building it, and detailing it. And it's it'll be sad to see it go. It's been in my presence for a while now, but it's a good kit, and it's good. You should definitely get one. although the lighting mechanism inside, again, it's Bandai, it's got like the triple light system, which I think is in a couple of other kits. And you open up the cockpit, turn it on, and it makes the lights light up and the chest glow and stuff. But it's a bit hit and miss. Like I said, it's a Bandai electronics, and they are not very good. If I'm honest, Bandai electronics and LEDs are notorious. And if you've seen the triple light system with the light in the top and the light in the back and the light in the bottom and the button on the front, and you've used them before, you know just how bad they are. So you've got to pull out the cockpit and push it back in again, and if you painted the kit, you can possibly promote some chipping or paint chipping. So it's not the best. I'd rather have it had the LED and the backpack battery in the backpack, where you put it on and press a button on underneath or something, and it all lights up. But it you know, it is what it is. So, where do I start? We don't need these just yet. And it comes with a nice piece of cardboard to stop any bending or flexing. So that's really nice and thoughtful from them. So that's worth noting. Oh, and it comes with a perfect grade new Unleashed action stand as well. And a part separator. Comes with the PG RX0 Gundam LED unit. Oh, sold separately. I forgot about that. Yeah, it comes separately. Have I got one lying around? I do. It's in there. God awful thing. It's rubbish. This part separator from Display is way better. And it's retractable as well. That's kind of cool. So if you're thinking about this or you've seen it online and you fancy one, I think it's about £3 or £4 or whatever. I got this one with the toolkit, the Display toolbox, and yeah, does the job. And it's way better. And also, it's not plastic, so it won't bend. The Bandai one has got a tendency to bend or warp and flex and stress, whereas this is quite sharp. Don't run your finger along the blade. I'm only doing that because I've got leather hands. But please don't run your finger along the blade because it is really sharp, as I continue to do so. But it's good enough. It's really warm today, guys. I've got a cooler on, and it's really muggy in here. So I'm quite uncomfortable. But we shall do our best. All right. Also, when I built this originally, I couldn't collapse the body because I'd done something wrong, and I think it was something to do with part N5, possibly, or something else being the wrong way round. And it happens with the master grade as well. There is a part in the master grade, if you put it in upside down, it won't collapse like concertina into itself like this and then open up ever so slightly. So yeah, just bear in mind, it's right at the beginning of the, it's like literally step one. Okay. pay attention to it being the right way around. The only trouble is I've got a big pile, got a big pile of stuff on the floor. In Southeast Asia, summer will be over and the rainy season comes in. Still, humidity kills us. Yeah, exactly the same. It might only be maybe 17 to 18 degrees Celsius, but the humidity, look, I'm perspiring. It's the humidity absolutely kills us. So I'm not saying it's the same, but it's quite similar because we're an island. So yeah, it's ridiculous. But yeah, I can imagine in Southeast Asia, especially like when there's volcanoes and monsoon season, you know, Okinawa downwards, like the Philippines and Malaysia and Thailand and Indonesia and stuff like that. All that block, like, oh man, Pacific Ring of Fire, yeah, all the volcanoes and earthquakes and stuff like that. And apparently, I've heard that the Pacific Ring of Fire is waking up, and there's a lot more seismic activity, starting in around Italy and Greece, going all the way around Thailand and Burma and stuff like that, and Vietnam, and working its way around now. I've seen some videos on like just how active it's becoming. So wherever you are in that area, please be safe. Right, I need to. Right. Okay, so I need B C G H J L N Q POM, which is not paintable, by the way. POM. I say it's not paintable. It is paintable, but you need specific glue for POM plastic because it's formed plastic and it doesn't rebond. So POM plastic is really hard to cement. So you might need a specific cement if you ever need to cement POM for whatever reason. You need to get a specialist cement for POM. And dark grey PCO. Dark grey. Okay. Actually, it is earlier, 8 hours ago at the lunchtime, there was an earthquake, intensity 9. We're all safe. Jesus. Category 9. That's like where your legs move and your head doesn't. I've only experienced, in the UK, I've only experienced one earthquake, and it was around about 2008. I was in bed and I was woken up and my bed was moving like this. And I was like, what's going on? What? It felt like someone was at the end of my bed shaking it like that. And I was like, what is this? And for about 20 seconds, I was like, what is going on? And then all of a sudden it just stopped. And I was like, well, that was rare. Apparently there was a mini earthquake in Birmingham. And I was like Norfolk, I guess, at the time. And yeah, it was in Norfolk. I was near an army base in a hotel. And yeah, that was weird. I say an army base, it was an Air Force base near Lakenheath. And yeah, it was weird. I would say I had some headache since I'm on the 10th floor. Oh wow. Good thing is though, the buildings over there are designed to withstand earthquakes, I believe. So it's, but I have seen some buildings, even recently, there was an earthquake in, is it Macau? Recently, like a few months ago, and someone was videoing like some YouTube or Instagram, and a building fell down right in front, like what it was on the street that they were in. They was doing like a vlog, like in a coffee shop and just looking through the market. And then like the earthquake hit. Because the guy said, "Oh, I started feeling a bit dizzy. A bit disorientated. I didn't realize we was going through an earthquake, and then all of a sudden it hit, and this building in the background just come straight down. Loads of people died. It was horrific. But yeah, it's you know, we happen to live on a planet that does its own thing. It's a living, breathing ecosystem. You know, it's its own. We're just renting life on Earth. You know, we're on borrowed time. Every single one of us. Like, if the Earth wanted to do what it wants to do, it's gonna do it. You know. Right. Oh man. What would they? I'm just gonna debag everything and try and sort it out as I go. I think that might be the answer. Just debag everything. Throw the bags over there. Make a big pile. I don't need that. But yeah, as long as you guys are safe over there, that's all we can ask for. Just take it a day at a time. Help anyone that needs assistance. Polycaps, oh man, I hate polycaps. I really do. But it is what it is, man. So my last stream was uploaded to YouTube. The video is on YouTube right now. So if anyone wants to watch yesterday's stream, head to my links. They should be down below. I think my YouTube's down below. I'm not entirely sure. Yo, Gundam, how you doing? Welcome. So yeah, yesterday's stream was put on YouTube. I'm going to be starting to put my YouTubes on there. My live streams on there under the live stream playlist. So if anyone wants to watch them back or they missed the stream or whatever, that's the reason. There isn't going to be any music because I've silenced the music. So if you want to get the full experience, obviously come to the stream. But if you want to watch it back, there's no music. It's just me talking to you guys in the chat. So you can watch it with your Raycons on or your music of choice. All your stream archives will be in YouTube. I haven't set it up like that. What I've done is I cherry pick what ones I want to put on there. So I haven't set up an automatic export. I have to do it individually. Just in case there might be something that some sort of topic of discussion that's come up that I'm not happy with being on YouTube. Twitch is all right; they're generally pretty cool, but obviously I'd rather be more of a success on YouTube than Twitch. So I'd rather try to cross my T's and dot my I's on YouTube. Well, I can see goated kits you have on YouTube. Yep, I do mainly unboxings. Just talking about the box, where I got it from, the contents and stuff, and just say things, and that's it really. I used to do gaming on there, but I've deleted so many videos that are not relevant. They didn't pick up any steam. No one's interested in, so there's no point being on there. It's like there's a bloke that was on the channel, so I've sort of condensed it a little bit, and it seems to be working. So these live streams going forward, I've changed all my UI. My UI is different. It's a little bit more clean. And yeah, going forward, I'm going to maybe try to be a little bit more professional, I guess. Not that I'm professional in any capacity. I mean, it's taken me 5 years to get my camera in 1080p, whereas it was 800 by 600. Who knew that I could change the settings to be a little bit better quality? A random question. Is In Era a child of Infinity Dimension, or is Infinity Dimension a child of In Era? Infinite Dimension, I think, possibly came first because I got the Infinite Judge, which is up there. That guy there is the Infinity Judge. I think they came first, or they're a collaboration where Infinite Dimensions and In Era sort of collaborated. I'm not entirely sure. So many companies pop up in China and these are a thing now, or that's not a thing anymore. And these are, it's almost, I don't know whether they share factories or they share ownership or they share resources. It's kind of an area that I'm not really too versed on it all, to be honest, because so many things come out all of a sudden. Like Supernova and SNAA, are they a collaboration now? Have they rebranded? I'm not sure. It's confusing. People are saying SNAA is a phoenix that rose from the ashes of Supernova. It makes sense because Supernova, their designs, especially for the wing kits, were really good. I've not picked up a Supernova wing kit yet. I really would like to pick up the heavy arms at one point, but I heard that they're quite flaky. They're quite delicate. There have been issues. I've heard more negative than positive from those kits, but if they thought, right, okay, we need to go back to the drawing board and rebrand, then they've done well, because the SNA kits are fire. We literally said that at the same time. Awesome, Jinx. Oh, we're finishing each other's sentences now. Is that where we're at, mate? So it has got the same blue feet as the unicorn, but it's got metal color injection. So instead of it being like a flat blue, it's got like a metallic tinge to it, which in my opinion isn't the best, because I'm not a fan of injected color moldings because of that swirliness in the plastic. I'm not a fan of that whatsoever. In my opinion, that I would fail that on in quality. Oh man, if I was in quality control, I'd lose my job. I'd be like, nope, 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 send it back, nope. Oh, hello. It's got hands that I don't recognise. It's got new fingers. This was another point of contention. This is the original hands that you get with the unicorn. I fucking hate these. Pardon my French, but I really hate these with every fibre of my being. But it also looks like it comes with solid holding hands. And this is a new edition. I've not seen this before. When was this printed? 2014. Oh, okay. So they could have included this with the unicorn, but they didn't. Or did they? And I don't remember. They probably did. They probably did. So yeah, cool. It does come with solid holding hands or solid posing hands, which is always good. Welcome, guys. Thank you for joining the stream today. You are all welcome. I really appreciate you all. I'm trying to think of whether the plastic on the inner frame is different to the unicorn as well. I'm not trying to do an apples and apples comparison or anything like that, but I'm trying to remember my experience with the original unicorn. But this looks like it's metallic. It's got like a metallic grey. I don't know whether it's the same or not, to be fair. I can't remember. I think this colour has been given a metallic coating as well, or not coating, but metallic plastic injection, because the original unicorn was like a grey, just like a flat grey, whereas this is like more of that metallic injection colour styly. So okay, it looks like they've used different materials, but they've kept the white standard. Now, I am surprised that this didn't get like a pearl coating, or like a pearl injection. Or has it? You know what? It probably has, because it's got injection color molding swirls in it, so it might well do. It might well have a different like composition to the original unicorn, or it's the same. Again, I can't compare because my one is with Mechanicum right now. I donated it because I used some products that I weren't happy with, or I didn't have any sort of knowledge with them, and some of the some of I used some enamels and other bits and pieces, and it just went wrong. So for a while it was sat over there somewhere just rotting away, and he said he could do something with it, so I just sent it to him. This needs to be repainted. Oh, yeah. It does need painting. I'm going to be painting it 100%. But we're just going to snap build it for now. It's probably going to be on display for a little while until I find the time to paint it. But it is going in the painting backlog, as is the Exia. The narrative I've got to finish. The build off paint project I need to finish once I've got that, so that's ready for judging for the build off. And this, so there's 4 kits that I want to paint. One is half done. I just got to do the legs, arms, backpack, and bits. The narrative I can finish off, hopefully, during my holiday in July, and work on the build off version as well. Sorry, I didn't mean you should. Something like that will look awesome even without painting. Yeah. Yeah, we all hate the swirls, to be honest. It is a part of the cost of doing business, I know. But nobody likes that swirliness. Now you can mask it ever so slightly by using balancers. You can sort of like mask the edge ever so slightly. But you are better off painting it because you'll never get rid of that swirl. This is hard baked into the plastic. I'm so sorry. I only speak English. I don't know any other languages apart from a bit of German and a bit of Spanish. I know "si" and I know "Guten Tag." Ich mochte Doppelzimmer mit Dusche, bitte. Or I know an expletive. Eine Schwester ist ein Hund. I just called your sister a dog. Please don't be offended. I did learn some Polish when I was living with a Polish guy, but I don't remember any of it. I lived with a guy called Marius for 8 years, and I didn't pick up a single bit of Polish. Yet he didn't understand a word of English when he moved in, and yet he can speak fluent English now. It's kind of how it works, isn't it? If you're in the native country, you pick it up way quicker. I guess that's how it works. Looks like it's got a stretch mark. But that doesn't matter. That part goes on the back of the unicorn like that, connects to the back. So this part you don't see. It's backed up. Oh, does it come with a B? Does it come with a B Magnum as well? Looks like it does. Love the the perfect grade B Magnum. I hope it does at least. If not, it's not going to be. It's possibly not going to be posed with it because it's going to be posed with the axe. Do you have a Moon Gundam HD? I don't. I wish I did. I do have a I do have the bad guy or the good guy, depending on your perspective. But I don't have the moon. I do need it. But there is a 1/100 third party out there. I can't remember what it's called. But I would rather get that one. I still need to pick that one up. I can't even remember what this one's called. But I think this was like an Comic Con exclusive or something like that. The Vargwil or something like that. Vargwis or something. But yeah, it's not a bad kit, this one. Vargwil, that's it. Yeah. It's not a bad kit, this. But I definitely need to get the Moon Gundam. But there is a third, like I said, there is a third party 1/100 scale out at the moment. I think it's out there in the ether. Or whether it's coming or it's been delayed, I'm not sure. But definitely that's the one that I would like to pick up. But I've heard the Moon HD from Bandai is a really good kit and high praise. It's just something that I've not been able to pick up for a while. Sorry about it. The camera's on. It's sort of like curling up. It's probably because the cable's behind the monitors pushing it. Sorry about that. Are the clear plastic kits the ones with the black and white covers? I saw a bunch of Gundam Base and wasn't sure. Yeah, all clear P Bandais I think have got like monotone boxes. And it should say in the description that it's going to be clear. However, there's two types of clear, I think. There's the swirly sort of injection molded clear, and then there's the mechanical clear. The mechanical clear is like this, where you can sort of see the inner frame from the inside, and the other type is kind of almost like a dull type of clear. I don't think I've got any of those to hand, but yeah, the mechanical clears. I mean, all of P Bandai boxes are monotone. Yeah, you're right. But it should say CLR ver or something like that on the box. It will say, for example, Jester Canon CLER.V, like clear version in brackets, are on the title. So you should be able to see the box art and tell whether it's clear or not. I've got a very nice mechanical clear new Gundam up on the shelf, but I don't want to get that down because that's for another video, I guess. That's quite nice. Also, great to know. Thanks. I was confused by that. No worries. Yeah, mechanical clear is generally the best clear if you're going to get it. Not necessarily a fan of the other stuff. It looks like a hazy. It's transparent, but it's still quite. So it's not. It's kind of opaque, rather than fully translucent. So it's got like it's semi translucent, if that makes sense. So it still retains a little bit of color. This is a great place to ask questions. This is the guy that helped me get into Gunpla. You. Yeah, I still have issues. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna hide. You're gonna make me blush. Don't make me blush, man. I've been learning from the school of spending money. Hey, Billy, here's £10. Spend it wisely. Straight over to the vending machine. Billy, no. I love that meme. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever financially recover from any of the decisions I make. How I've become, how we've become homeowners is beyond me. It's crazy. But what they say is, oh man, you just live your day as it comes, because you never know what's going to happen tomorrow. This is definitely part Banshee. I have Bay. I have a white Bay because the Banshee Merida is blue. Now I've got a white Merida. She is coming out to play. She is Bay. Mwah. I love her. She is my wife. She is my wife. So not only do you get a Benaja Lynx with this kit, you get a Merida Cruise free minifigs. Awesome. Small wife can fit in. Yeah. I mean, I could be really lewd and say I could possibly, it would hurt a little bit, but I could insert her somewhere very, very lewd and carry her around with me. I might have to do some stretching techniques to get her in there. Where's she gone? I'll be right back. I'm going to spray some lacquer. Nice. That's pretty much the predominant paint type that I use. Lacquer is my favorite. Enamel is pretty good when you want really nice smooth coverage and hard shell like paint finish. But lacquer is the standard in my opinion. Especially if you're in a hot environment or a humid environment, acrylic is just not the paint for you, unless you're really good at thinning your paints and using paint retarders and stuff like that. Whereas lacquer is a little bit more forgiving in all temperatures. This is part of the Banshee Claw. Some more of the Banshee parts here. So it is a mixture of Banshee and Phoenix mold. Hang on. I've got Riddy. So not only have I got Merida, which is a Banshee pilot, I've got a Riddy, who's a Banshee pilot. Who pilots the Perfectibility? Or is the Perfectibility another Phoenix and it's absorbed Riddy? Can someone tell me that? Because obviously the Perfectibility is manga, I believe. And I've not read the manga. Who pilots the Perfectibility? Or is it sentient like the Fennec? Oh, it's Amaru, is it? Well, Google says it's Benaja. Huh. Yeah, I don't think it's Amaru. I thought Amaru was long dead before Unicorn came out. I thought, didn't Amaru die in like 80, 85? And Unicorn's like 96, 98. I'm joking. It's okay. Spoilers. Yeah. That's funny. It's Benaja. Well, I have a sitting new type, or I have a seated pilot figure. I've got a Riddy. I've got a Merida. I now need to find Benaja, and I've got a team. Sweet. I know that Benaja pilots the silver bullet with the I think there's the Amaro silver bullet and a Benaja silver bullet. And there's a Benaja Mark II, or am I getting that confused? I think the Benaja has the Mark II with like a powered arm, or was that the silver bullet? I keep getting them confused. Is Rita the one that's absorbed into the phalanx? Yeah, the blonde girl, one of the miracle children. It's like literally mentioned every 5 seconds in narrative, and it really winds me up. It's like they're hitting home the fact that, you know, do you not know what happened? This is what happened, and it's flashback after flashback after flashback after flashback after flashback. We get it. Absorbed, yeah. And I think that Benaja was going to be absorbed into the Unicorn at the end of Unicorn, but I think Riddy saved him, pulled him out of being going into that new top energy. Whereas a Full Frontal was like, take me, Lala, take me with you. And he just went poof. So whatever happened to Full Frontal is anyone's guess. It was the last 20 minutes of Unicorn was really wild, man. I think it was in narrative because I don't recognize that name in Unicorn. I mean, if you're watching this back on YouTube, comment in the comments below if anyone's got any further info. Honestly, fill your boots. Like, you can spam your knowledge. It's all good. I'm always learning, and other people that come here are always learning as well. So, and the thing is, I learn, and then in a week's time, someone will ask me the question, and I'm not really good at retaining information. It sort of goes in one ear and then stays there for a little while. Then I learn something else, and it sort of deletes. It's like I've got a 256 megabyte like storage in my brain, and you want to play that new game, you've got to delete some content to install that game. That's how my brain works. 256 gigs, sorry. I'm not that dumb. The only thing I know of her is her namesake is for the Shah's counter-attacks manga Children. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's probably narrative because those are the children. The three kids in narrative. One was good, one was, well, you know, they were all mates, but they were all being experimented on, weren't they? And I think she had them. The blonde girl, can't remember her name, who went into the FedEx, Rita. She was the most new typey of them all. Whereas I think the other two kids, they went off to be like cyber new types or something like that. Where the girl that wasn't absorbed, the brown haired girl in the show, she was like treated like Marita Cruz. She was like proper cyber new typed up and like experimented on and stuff like that. It's pretty horrific for kids to go through. I have to have the orange VHS. Get it, do it. PG Perfectibility, what a baller. I know, man. I'm a bougie bitch now. I have peaked. Until I get my hands on maybe like the PG Unleashed new, which that would be a baller kit as well. I'm starting to fall into the camp of I don't know whether I want it now, because I think the price and the drama and the what's the word, the whole controversy of that kit, I think I don't want to be a part of to begin with. I might get it eventually, like a reprint or something like that down the line. But yeah, this is it. This is apart from like the Master Grade O, and obviously the perfect grade Phoenix. I think you could argue the HD Neo Xeon or a Dendrobium. I could care less about the Dendrobium, to be honest. I'm not really, I'm not that much of a fan of its design. If they brought out a master grade Apex, that would be nice. But yeah, this is this is peak for me in terms of kits, and I'm so grateful, and I am blessed. There's no other word. There's no other way to describe it. But I am very, very grateful to Gonzo, and this was almost a year in the making, because he pre-ordered it this time last year. It was then released in September when he picked it up. I couldn't then start paying him back for it until after Christmas. So it kind of, it's been like a year-long process, and it's been so good to sit on it and then ship it out to me. Guy's a legend. The same with Gundam Models. He's got a couple of kits over there for me, and you know, trying to get him the postage money has just been like one thing after another, and it's just tedious. So I'm really grateful for anyone that's like sticks their neck out and you know, and puts money down and get stuff for me. So it's yeah, it's a good community, man. Divine Expansion Set 2, no, sadly not. However, I have some of it. So I can give him like this fuel tank. I can just stick it on the back, like a little stubby fuel tank on the on the back of the kit, because this is part of the expansion set that comes with the kit, because it comes with the backs of the hands attached to the sprue. I'll cut them off. But this is the only part I have of the Divine expansion set that comes included with the Perfectibility. However, there is a perfect a P Bandai set which gives you the fuel tanks and other bits and pieces to make it like the complete Divine Perfectibility. I will probably try to source that. I think it's a couple of £100, but like that's later on down the line. I'm not going to be putting in the Bandai LEDs. That's not going to happen because I've done that originally with the Unicorn, which I no longer have, and it cost me about £130, so about $150, and it was garbage. So please get if you're going to put any LED kit in any Gundam, make sure it's a Cosmos set, because they are vastly superior to Bandai. I saw JM in theaters. Love that movie. Nice. But yeah, I've got some of the expansion set, i.e. one sprue. Hey man, I've still got about 10 bags of parts. I'm still I'm still unbagging this thing. This is crazy. There's some hips, legs, and waist parts, and some knees. Like I mentioned before, it does come with 2 sets of clear, transparent parts for your eyes and head. So, say for example, you want to paint it metallic, or give, like, say you get the Gaia Notes transparent green, or fluorescent green, or blue, or whatever. You know the stuff that reacts to UV lights by Gaia Notes. You can put that on these parts, and then you think, oh, I want to put some LEDs in there now. You can, because it gives you a second set of head parts, translucent parts. So they thought of everything, so that's really good. Some more shield parts and wing parts for the back. The only thing this one doesn't come with, I don't think, is the Gatling guns for the shield, and I am grateful for that because I'm not really a fan of the Gatling guns for the unicorn. So much so, I didn't even build them for the MGEX. It's just stood there in the hangar with its shield, and it's been my fault, and I am happy with that. Even though it comes with 3 shields and 3 Gatling guns, so you can do that trifecta effect. Not interested. So all that stuff is just in a box somewhere, just until maybe one day I want to do it. I need a backup for extra pieces. So there's so many in this kit. The box for this is really nice. It's a lovely box. For extra pieces and stuff, I've got a box there on top of my wardrobe. It's one of those boxes that have got wheels on it, and you can slide them under your bed, and it comes with like a flap lid, and they're stackable. That's full of parts, extra pilots, and just effect parts and additional stuff. It's just a treasure trove of part of it, action bases and whatnot. And I've started a pile underneath my spray booth. I've got IKEA furniture, like one of them like square cubicles. It's just stacking up with like additional parts. I need to get myself another one of those storage boxes and start filling that up. And then one day I might just bag it all up and just put it on YouTube. Spare parts for kit bash and pilots and just put it on there for, 50, 60 quid or something like that, and just ship it to someone that wants all that plastic. All right, loads of POM parts, which are more solid versions of polycaps, I guess. You need specialist cement for fixing. If you break POM, you need a specialist glue for POM, because it's a plastic that's been formed, but it doesn't like bonding with itself. I think POM is quite a high maintenance plastic, if I remember. We're still going. Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Robert. '96 was a very good year for pop music, especially in the UK. Dance music on the radio, especially, was between '96 and '98. Got a big push, and Children was one of them. And if you can get the mix, there was a CD out there called In the Mix '96, and it was a very, very good mix of tunes ranging from Firestarter, Night Train, Children. As an example, it was a good CD. That was when Alice DJ was alive, active. Yeah. And the likes of Sister Bliss and Faithless, they were prevalent at that time as well. Great live act, man. Fucking great live act. I mean, Sister Bliss was massive before she was in Faithless. Fucking size of that. It's as big as my hand. It's gonna be a big axe. Let me ask you a question. Axe. Man, there's so much bags next to me. Hang on, that was really bad grammar. Sorry. There are so many bags next to me. More polycat. Polycat. More axe. This is a really nice blue. There are 3 types of blue. There's this baby blue metallic, there's the dark blue metallic, and then there's the clear blue. So it's got a mixture. It's a mixture of plastics. And I recycle all my waste. So don't worry, I am not killing turtles. These are the parts for the tails, and they are way bigger than I thought it was going to be. Oh my fucking god. Each of these individual bits make up the shield tails. I wasn't expecting them to be this big. They're about the size of my thumb each. Or half the size of my thumb, I guess. I still haven't found Benaja though. I'm a bit upset. I do have a Benaja somewhere. I think he's in that box up there. I'm making a massive pile of stuff. Yeah. Does come with the beam rifle, because I have the Magnum rounds now. The Magnum cassettes. I love this color. This is one of my favorite colors in Gundam, or like this sort of like petrol blue color. I absolutely love this color. Or petrol green. A Benaja only comes in the Divine Expansion set. Joking, but wouldn't that be fun? Yeah. I mean, I found Merida and I found Riddy, but no Benaja. I was hoping to see a trio of characters. But maybe I'm bagging and I've not seen him. So right, I'll put these in piles so I can sort of like make a Hey, these are really nice, by the way. These are Sour Patch watermelons. Yeah, if you've got these in your country, try them out. They're quite nice. They are sour though. Yeah, so there's Riddy. And there's Merida. I cut her out because she's bay. And there is a Benaja, I'm assuming, in his new type suit. Is it new type or is it like normal suit? Normal suit, isn't it? Benaja! Found him! We found him! Yeah, I've got all three. I've got all three of them, guys. I've got Benaja, I've got Riddy, and Merida. Let's fucking go. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Holy fuck. I'll take a quick picture of this. This is fucking crazy. It's just my floor has been taking over. God Hands and Police Sacco are out for delivery. Nice. Did you break your other ones, or you just got another set? Because they do break. They are delicate. I have broken 2 sets now. I need another set of God Hands myself, to be honest. It happens. Right. I need. Do I get all of the sprues that I need and put on the desk? N and H. We can actually make a start. And you know what? I can never get over the size of the psycho frame cockpit for the unicorn, because the unicorn is complete, like the inner frame was pretty much complete psycho frame throughout the whole entire body, so it's a massive amplifier. But you know, when you get the new Gundam, it's pretty much just this and a couple of like shoulder pieces and maybe some in the knees. And that's about it. Like, it has some psycho frame like capability, but like when you think about just how absurd the unicorn is, it's like you know, when if you're a new type, putting yourself in a unicorn is like plugging in a Gibson Paul into a Marshall amp and just turning it to 11, I guess. Stuff's gonna go wild, you know. Is it a Gibson Paul, or am I thinking of a Les Paul? Is it a Les Paul? A Gibson is separate to a Les Paul, isn't it? I don't know my guitars, but I'm assuming it's Les Paul and Gibson separately. I don't know. Gibson Les Paul. Okay, that'll do. Les Paul is made by Gibson. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the knowledge was somewhat there. Right. So I need N5, which is fucking hell size of this. You know, I've just recently built a perfect grade, and it still baffles me, like some of these parts and how big they are. So when you do a palette cleanse like a HD, for example, and then you go back to a perfect grade, it is astounding. Nothing can ever prepare you for it. It's still going to hit the same. Hey, let's pause, Barbara Gibson. I'm picking up what you're putting there. I make massive mistakes. It's what I do. PC 24. Here it is. Yeah, I am not always right. I am willing to be corrected because my brain is so fragmented. It needs a defrag. So I am, you know, I might say things with the best intentions of like my memories being correct, but I am wrong so many times. I do have another glass file on the way. I got it off of Temu for like £3. No, it wasn't £3. It was like 170 or something. And it's another one of those display siren M13 siren things, which I broke on stream by smashing it on the desk, thinking, oh, they're pretty solid, and then it exploded. So yeah. So to make up my order, because I've ordered a case to put the perfect grade commission in, so I can take it to me to the event in July. So to make up the £15 to get free shipping, I added another glass file. So I've used the display siren, and it's a very, very capable glass file. In fact, I really liked it. I used it for about 1.5 years or 2 years. It was on the desk for a long time. So I highly recommend that, which is why I bought another one. And hell yeah, I'm gonna have another one for like £1.70. I remember paying about 20 quid for the other one. Whether it's the right one or they've sent me like a fake or something, we'll have to wait and see. Now you're not going to see this part that I'm sanding down, because there's grey armor that goes in here, so you don't have to give it this level of clean. But any extra material that's sort of like raised is going to possibly affect the transformation and fitting and whatnot. So just do your best to, you know, take the material down as to the levels of tolerance that's intended, if that makes sense. You don't have to go above and beyond, but I just do. Right, so that goes in there, and then that you gotta make sure goes the right way round. Otherwise, it won't transform properly. Because if you put this in upside down, which I did originally when I first done the unicorn, I put this in upside down. I was like, why won't that go up and down? That's because this bit went in upside down. I was an absolute idiot. On the first step, like you got 1, 2, 3 parts, and I got that step wrong, and it was only after I got it all together, I was like, why won't the waist go up and down? But dirt. I make mistakes, so you don't have to. That's how it works. But if you make your own mistakes, don't beat yourself up over it. Shit happens, you know. It's when you keep making the same mistake and expecting a different result that's when you need to consult a doctor. So what are you guys building? Let me know. What are you up to? What's the plan? What's going down where you are? And by the way, yeah, these streams are going on YouTube now. So this is your opportunity to speak to the world, speak to YouTube, speak to those guys on that platform. Because I found there's people I speak to on Instagram, people I speak to here, people I speak to on YouTube, not necessarily crossover. So you can say hi to your fellow builders because this is going on to YouTube. You can even say hi to your mum. Not that your mum's going to be watching my streams, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Well, it sounds like DJ Fresh. Not really a fan of that style. DJ Fresh and Calvin Harris and all that sort of like really mainstream puke. Sorry, Calvin. Sorry, DJ Fresh. You're obviously way more successful than I am, but just not digging the vibe, you know. Right. Oh, excuse me. So that's going like that. And then you're building this the same as you build a perfect grade unicorn, but I don't remember these steps, you know? Unless they've refined the process, I just don't remember this part of the build. Hey. Okay. So once that is in there, You can then put this in there. And it should raise up and go back down again. Yeah. Good. We are making progress. We are now coming to step 4. The cockpit. I watched Shin Ultraman last night. I put out a tweet yesterday or today. I tell you what, if you've not seen Shin Ultraman, it is goofy, it is fun, it is wholesome, and it is so quintessentially like old school, but with a modern twist. I fucking loved it. I fucking loved it. It was so goofy and so much fun. Yes, definitely watch it if you haven't watched it. I watched it on Prime. I think it came out like 2 or 3 years ago. I've been meaning to watch it. It was in the cinema here as well. I just couldn't go to see it. You know what I've got in my room? I've got another room, that box I could rent out to a homeless person. And not only that, I can fill the box with flooring insulation to stop them from freezing at night. So if I put all this packaging or all the plastic packaging into that box and put it out the front, there will be a guy living it in the morning. By the morning, I come out, get open the door. Nice, beautiful day, and David, who's moved into the box, like, morning. Want a cup of tea, Dave? Yes, please. Suppose you want a shower as well. Times are rough and all that. That's all right, mate. He'll have Wi-Fi. He'll have a warm bed. He'll have a roof over his head. Jesus Christ, you could fit a bathroom suite in that box. Funny. I'm getting beer. I can't believe I actually put the beer on a Perfectibility manual. What am I like? It is a growl kit, and I'm treating this thing like it's just a HG. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm not ungrateful, and I don't take anything for granted. But sometimes I'm just so absent-minded. Right. Okay. So I need pilot. Now, what pilot do I use? Do I use RIDI? Do I use do I use Benaja? Do I use RIDI? Ah, Marita didn't come with a seated pilot because I think she came with as an add-on to the Banshee. So you with the Banshee set, you would have got RIDI, the seated pilot, and Marita separately. So this brew is from the Unicorn, and they've sort of combined the Banshee and the Unicorn molds together. So I think we should use Benaja. Let's cut the little dickhead out. Unicorn! And he comes with an actual plinth to stand him up really well, whereas Merida comes with a no stand whatsoever. And I don't think... Yeah, that's odd, because the main pilot figures actually come with bases. He comes with a base to stand on, the same with Riddy. But Merida, she doesn't come with a little base. So you need to get yourself like a little bit of polystyrene, cut a base off. Now, sometimes, you know, sometimes you get like a runner and it's got like a flat piece on the end to give enough space or whatever in the mold for something that's a bit deep. You know, sometimes you get them little plates on the side of the runner. Just cut a bit off that, make it square, shape it up or whatever, and then just put her on that. Because yeah, she needs a base, whereas Benaja comes with a little platform. So something to think about. And she is ever so slightly taller than him. They like tall women. Oh. Right, so I don't think I need this bit anymore because I now need L and C. Mate, there's plastic everywhere. Now, even though it's a white pilot fig, the best thing to do is just give it either a black or a grey. And what that will do, it will highlight the mold lines so you can sort of deal with them. And even with prime, you can still, once it's dried and cured or whatever, you can still sand down the material. Forget about the fact that you're scratching off paint. The paint is an indicator, right? So you can then use the paint to sort of like highlight the mold line, scratch it off, and then give it another paint, another layer of prime, and go from there. It's the same with any sort of model, I guess. You know, prime doesn't necessarily have to be used primarily for like for paint adhesion, which is its main process, but you can use it as a tool as well for highlighting mold lines, especially on white parts. You get white blind. So you can go over it and go, oh, I've missed that, or that needs cleaning up, or that's got like a mold line. You can deal with it. It's more like an indicator. There's a mold line here that I'm dealing with. This is a nice track. This is String City. Soul Derivatives by Lensman. Or Lensman by Soul Derivatives. It's really hard to figure out what's what on what I'm reading. Nice. Undergated. Does it say yes? TT Min, see that changes. And I think this can be in like 2 configurations. I'm not entirely sure whether it does transform or not. From like one mode into the other. I can't remember if like something spins around. Because when it transforms into NTD or Unicorn Destroy mode, the chair sort of like goes and you know goes into full recliner mode. I might watch Unicorn again, actually. I don't mind the anime. I thought it was pretty cool. Really good animations. I like the character designs. Although it's a pretty milquetoast sort of like story, the animation's actually pretty good. I like it. And I like watching the various degrees of insanity consume Riddy. Like literally, he's this wholesome like test pilot, and then he gets like reassigned, and he starts to like unravel his legacy, and he's like a full on main character, and then he realizes his dad and his family are responsible for really heinous crime, and he starts to really lose his fucking mind. It's really good. I like seeing that character development within a show. And I heard Solo Leveling picked up some awards from Crunchyroll, which has caused a bit of controversy. Or was it Anime of the Year or something like that? It was like it's like there's some anime enjoyers that have gone, what? There's way better animes. You know what you're talking about. But obviously, I'm not trying to downplay it. I mean, Solo Leveling is pretty good. I've only seen about 7 episodes. I still need to like finish it or get up to date with it. But from what I saw, it was all right. But obviously, a lot of people their noses were put out a joint from Crunchyroll. But then they have been quite a problematic company from what I've seen. So it's kind of like part of the course, you know. It's what they do. Now there was some white crunchy because it's clear polystyrene, or is it? Yeah, it's clear blue. Is it polystyrene or is it ABS? It might be ABS. It is ABS. So it's clear ABS, and sometimes when you're crunching off with it, you do get like these little white flaky bits. But you can use a glass file, take it down, and then use a buffer, and it just takes the edge off, and the whiteness does go, and it doesn't affect the finish. Right, there's a bit there. You can just like whittle it away with a glass file. It's nice and clean, and the edge is still there, nice and crisp. And if anyone is after any gun primer tools, which is what I use primarily on the streams all of the time, like every day, I use gun primer tools. And if you are interested in using the balancers or the glass files or anything that I'm using, the sound loop system, you can head on over to the link down below in the stream, which is an affiliate link where you can pick up your tools. And if you use Gun of Hand 7 upon checkout, you get 10% off your entire order. And thank you so much to Gun Primer for sponsoring these videos and these streams. Been a partner for a long time now. In fact, I think they approached me on Twitter. It was really bizarre. I've never been approached. Obviously, you get the sponsorships and stuff like on Stream Elements and stuff, where they sort of like the generic ones, you know, like Hello Fresh and Raid Shadow Legends and stuff like that, which I'll never dip into because they're not for me. I'd rather have appropriate sponsorships to do with what I'm doing, you know. And yeah, I was just like minding my own business, and I had a DM in on Twitter, and it was like they reached out to me, and that was years ago. So it was quite nice. It's been a good journey. And I haven't really knuckled down on my painting as much as I should do, because I would like to do a build, like a monotone build, like greys, blacks, charcoals, and so on and so on, and send them the images, and you know, see if I can get myself on a razor that, or one of my kits on a razor. That'd be nice. something that I would, as a goal, that I would like to, you know, to have one day. And hope you're doing well, Caesar. Thank you so much for being here. That goes for everybody. Hope you are well. Every now and again, you do get a stubborn bit, and I do end up using. I think this is 200 grit. Yes, 200 grit, just to run a few passes over it, just to break it down. Because when these two go together, I want that to be nice and clean and flush. But it's, you do get like white furls from the sanding. It's a beautiful blue that they've used, and it's a stark contrast to the pink from the unicorn. But I am struggling to put these in square. Why? I don't want to break it, but I'm having trouble. I don't know whether it's because this bit might be warped ever so slightly. Yeah. So that front part of the Psycho cockpit was ever so slightly like out of true. So just pushing down on one edge enables me to, because the pieces on the back are like jointed. So they've got to go into like a keyway, and it wouldn't do it unless it was straight. But it's done now. It's fine. It's in there. We have cockapita. I need a toilet. Back in a sec. A lot of plastic. I'm gonna get one of those blow up like translucent domes, put it in the room and just fill it with packing peanuts. And do like a snow globe stream. That'd be hilarious. Right. And now I need L. Which is here. I really hope everyone's having a nice day today. It's absolutely teeming down with rain today. A fully articulated Jesus figure was recently released. Yes, I saw that. It transforms from like, is it? Hang on, I might be talking about something completely different. But I saw a Jesus on a cross that turns into a mech. There's a transformable Jesus figure that turns into a mech. It looks so goofy. But Jesus as an action figure, that's freaking cool. I'm surprised that wasn't released around Easter. That would have made more sense. It's by D13 Toys. Nice. Oh, check that out. Everyone needs Jesus in their life. I'm not even a religious person, but even I could use Jesus from time to time. Just imagine that. You've got action figures of the Terminator, Rambo, the Predator, Optimus Prime, and then you've got Jesus like sup, just standing next to him. It's on a big bad toy store and goes for 45 USD, so it's about 30 quid. Nice. The big bad toy store, man. They do the business, man. They really are out there when it comes to Transformers, action figures, and stuff like that. Unfortunately, as with most things, because it's color injected molded, no matter how clean you get it down, the nub is still going to have a stain on it. But as long as you get it cleaned up when you prime it, it's not going to be visible. But it is a pain that they are visible during like snap builds or straight builds, you know. Whoa, that started to come apart. The Psycho cockpit started to sort of like separate. I think that's because of the curve in the plastic. It's sort of like once you put it together, it's still under tension. It's still trying to like spring back. It's going to be fine once all the armor's on and the rest of the. But yeah, it wants to separate naturally. Huh. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure that won't matter once you put on the other parts and it's held together. But it really does want to come apart. Oh well, here's what it is. Just hope that the tolerance doesn't affect it later on. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully that's not some foreshadowing. That was a very, very satisfying click, so I'm pretty sure that was supposed to where it's supposed to go. That was supposed to go where it's supposed to go. Right. Oh man. Those watermelon Sour Patch Kids. They are pretty sour. Not gonna lie. And I need a PC number 22. This big bad boy. I saw an RC figure on Temu yesterday for £23, and it looked like the Flame Toys Furai version. which normally goes for about 50-60 quid if I remember. So it might be a knockoff version of it, obviously, but it looks pretty good. But then they might have used the promotional Hot Toys images, so just be careful. I was very tempted, but then I was like, nah. So if you've joined on YouTube, thank you so much. This isn't being streamed live on YouTube, but the upload will be on YouTube for anyone who watches this back on YouTube. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate you. Leave any comments down below. I do read them. And thank you for, if you give it a like. If you like the video, give it a thumbs up. If you don't worry about it. But please consider subscribing to the channel. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Or the playback of the stream. This is weird because I'm uploading the stream, which is, it's filmed live or recorded live and then going on YouTube. So it's kind of like you've got to do the whole bit. And it's kind of weird, but it is what it is, right? If you are new here on the stream, welcome. Thank you so much for swinging by. I went Swedish for a second there. You're all welcome. If you're into gunplay, you're in the right place, that's for sure. Right. So you go in there. And then you go in there. Oh, that was a satisfying click right there. Just always check to see if something's broken or snapped, but no, it's all good. ABS is pretty sturdy. I don't have the Cosmos LED set, no. I am painting this guy, and I do have the hopes of putting a Cosmos LED in it one day, but I want to paint it first and then go from there. I would rather put the Cosmos set in rather than the Bandai set, because I've used the Cosmos or the Sky Defender over there and it works really well, and I highly recommend them as a LED option for your kit. I might make a custom fig of Jesus, change the body to yes, I'll pull the head off and put the head onto a Punisher body or something. So you got the Jesus head and all the hair on an action figure of the Punisher, like all ripped with all his military gear and his skull crest on his rig. Jesus loves you. And this tune is London Electricity. $1 billion remixes. Nice. I'll put in an LED after. Seems really annoying. That is true. That is true. But if you've what I'll do is I'll snap this together, and then what I'll do is I'll take it all apart and paint all the parts, and then I'll do like a reassembly. But all the parts are painted. It'll go like that. And then while you're assembling the kit, you put the LEDs in that way. Oh, I know a base body to put Jesus' head sculpt on. The Muff Toys Adam. Hey, link it in the chat so everyone can see what you're talking about. I need to see this. If you don't mind, Musa, I really appreciate that. You are free to put a link, as long as it's a safe link that's not going to have any like malware attached to it. I'm always scared I'm going to snap something if I disassemble it. Just take your time. If it's not moving, it's because it doesn't want to. There's probably another thing that's in its way, so just take your time with disassembly. If it went together, it can disassemble. That's the way I look at it. Obviously, things snap in places, so you've got to be a little bit more delicate to unsnap them, obviously, but it is possible. Right, I need PC 25. Hang on, I've been using PE. I need PC. I am using PC, a PC for Polycap. It's just made of PE plastic. Sorry. My bad. I'm an idiot. So I need 25. Did I say I needed 25? I did need 25. And I need POM 1. And Q20. The split second, I'll just paste it a YouTube link because I actually bought the base body. It's still being shipped, but I don't know. You can access it. Let's have a little look. I cannot. I've got to log in to see that link. Let's log in with Google. Super strong. Adam, super strong body. Never heard of Adam. But I see what you mean by muscular. The split second I saw PG stream title, I thought you were building a PG. Oh, that's not even out yet. God, just imagine that. Just imagine the Gundam fan was building a Perfect Grade Unleashed new, and it's not even released yet. I mean, that would be something special, wouldn't it? I mean, that's some seriously sponsored stuff, but no, unfortunately, it's just the regular old Perfectibility, you know, run of the mill stuff. And welcome, Chris. How you doing? Yeah. Year before release, I get to build something a year before it's released. It's crazy. That would be something special, though, wouldn't it? I mean, I have had early kits on the channel. It does happen. but I don't think I've ever got anything that's not been released yet. That would be nice to work on prototype stuff though. Like say a Chinese firm, like off the top of my head, say SNAA wanted to send me something to check out prior to it being released. That'd be awesome. But that's reserved for people like in Malaysia, Singapore, you know, some of the big hitters over in that neck of the woods. And welcome, 16. How you doing? Just enjoying life after work day and looking at my latest build. Yeah, it's a really, really good kit, man. I don't even know what it is or where it's from, but it looks really good. I like what it is. I don't know whether it's like I don't know. I can't even tell you what you know what it's from. Let us know. It's a big kit as well. The HG Elf Bullet. Yeah, but what line is it from? Like what show, anime, series, universe? I've not seen it before, and it looks really cool. And other people might be interested. Join the Discord, guys! ! Discord in the chat if you want to take part in the channel or the server. Chris puts all his builds on there. I am having beer with watermelons, Sour Patch Kids. It's a good combo. Not gonna lie. Recon Gustia Bingy. I need to watch it. PC POM 1 again. Okay. And PC 25 again. Okay, cool. We have some more components. Could have been a better could have been better and looks cool. It does look cool. A very unique design. I like it. The head reminds me of something Xeon related, like a Barzam or something like that. But I like its proportions and its long limbs and stuff. That aesthetic's pretty cool. And the fact it transforms as well, which is nice. Or is it a parts former? Right, so what? Fuck it. Put POM in the bottom and put PC in the top. Oh, right. Okay. So the polycap's got a round hole and the POM's got a hexagonal. Right. Okay. That makes sense. I just pushed that fucking out. I've just pushed the pom part out. That's helpful. There we go. Right, I've got to do that again. So I need Yao. I need Yao. And I need Yao. And I need Yao and Yao. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nearly lost that. And I need 225s in here and here. Okay, cool. We has parts. This is making up the shoulder joints. Its head reminds me of a Delanza. Yeah. And the legs with the beam sabers on are longer than high new legs. Nice. Its articulation is below average though. Yeah, it's HG. You know, it just looks cool when you put it in a certain pose, and you know, it's a unique design, isn't it? So the unique element of it carries it. You know, I can forgive a kit its articulation. For example, the HD Neo Xeon. You know, but it's got presence and it's got a look that stands out. So, and it's unique. So, you know, okay, you can move the arms and other bits and pieces and stuff, and it has some sort of transformation gimmick, but still, it's, you know, its articulation is still limited because of one, its bulk and whatnot. So, you know, I can forgive articulation on a kit that's specifically supposed to carry itself with its imposing mold rather than articulation. You know who else can forgive? Yes, I do. Jesus is a friend of mine. Allow him into your life. And I even decided between this and a GM3 Beammaster. Okay, well, get the GM Beammaster next. That way you've got both. And that will make you very happy. I still need to get myself one of the last remaining descendants of the Zeta, the last transformable grunt suit, the Roselle. I need one. It's just been eating away at my brain. And you know what? I'll probably get myself a master grade Roselle before I get myself a master grade GM, and that's just the kind of guy I am. And I do. I sit in a bathroom whipping myself of an evening, like punishing myself, because I still don't own a master grade GM of any variety. It's kind of bad, really. I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake. This is why I punish myself, man. You know, I'm aware. I'm aware. Who do you think you call yourself a Gundam fan? I know. There's a mold line around this, and I don't like it, so it's going. And yes, I am painting this kit, so I don't care about micro scratches. However, these particular parts, because they're used for limbs and movement and articulation, I don't tend to paint these that much. I will tape the joints up, but the outside parts that are visible, and you will see when you move the arms, this part will be painted. However, this stalk, this part won't be painted because I don't want anything to compromise or add friction to the tolerance, which is it just adds to the tolerance. Because I wanted an orange pla, but then Beam Master looks generic enough that I ultimately leaned on this kit. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a unique kit, and you made the right choice because I've never seen one before. You've exposed me to a new franchise, and that was really cool, man. And it does look cooler. You're absolutely right. It's a cool design, and you made the right choice. You're not GM fan 7. Okay. My time here is gone. I must go meet my people need me. Just like zap out like fucking like Ultraman. Just fuck off. And then bling, I appear. Ah, my name is Gundam Fan 8. I have been reborn. I am a true fan of the arts. What is your query? I know everything. I said the red Bandai logo. Nice, nice. I do have a kit in my possession with a red logo. It was part of the kits that came with the Perfectibility, which is a gift to me from Gonzo. Absolute mad lad. Shout out to Gonzo in the chat. This is the F91 XM01. This is a 1/100 scale. And I don't know whether I want to open this up or not. It's vintage, like a fine wine. And it's going to be one of those kits that I'm going to cherish and probably take. I'm going to probably put in my will that this goes into what this goes into my. That's the one you won't open it. No. No, won't open this one. I don't think. I want to take this to the grave with me. I want this put in my coffin. And it is mint. Apart from like a little bit of box damage here, it is in very good condition. It's even got the original strapping on from 1991. This is, I mean, apart from the actual 91 2.0, I definitely need to get some more F91 kits because we all know that F91 is peak. But yeah, this is a red label first run model kit. So as everyone knows, anything with a red label is original and it's not a reprint. So thank you, Gonzo, for putting this. And the funny thing is, he was using this as packing material for the Perfectibility. The guy is an absolute mad lad. It's fucking hilarious. Try wrapping it with plastic cover to keep it extremely. Yeah, I'll keep it out of sunlight and stuff like that. I won't be having it on display up there for very long. I'll put it away somewhere. And then one day, 10, 20 years time, if I'm still streaming, if I'm still around, or still relevant, or still alive, I might bring it out and go, do you remember that time? Do you remember that time? Hello again. What are we building today? We are building the Perfectibility Unicorn. And welcome. Waka 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 waka. This is not Liquid. I specifically wanted to listen to Liquid drum and bass, and this is not Liquid. the big boy. Welcome, Red Bandana. How you doing? Surprise! Wrong size. Oh, you know the funny thing? Yesterday's stream that I uploaded to YouTube, which went live today, I got a copyright strike to do with music, but no music is on the stream. Like, it's completely music free. I mean, even the redeems that you redeem are not. You can't hear them on the stream on the playback, right? The only music that you can hear is the music at the beginning of the stream, which is copyright free, like the waiting music, like stream is starting soon music, right? And it's royalty free, copyright free music. So I had to go into the copyright thing and take action and mute two, probably 3-second selections of music. And welcome, little skink. How you doing? I don't know how that works. I've got no idea how it works. Because I've shut off the it's called the VOD playback channel on OBS, where you can split the audio. So you guys get to hear audio, but in the VOD playback recording, there's no audio. That channel's disabled. And it is probably someone just. But the thing is, I think it's automated. I think there's AI or there's algorithms that scour or comb YouTube uploads, and they go insta claim. But however, it wasn't a claim that was going to affect the video. It said it was copyright, but it's allowed on the video, which means that it can get monetized, but they might get a portion of the monetization or something like that. So I just went and just muted it. It's only like a 2 or 3 second clip. So there might be a period where I say a word and it will be muted. But it's daft. It really is daft. I don't know how it's happened because no music is audible in that entire 5-hour video. It is bizarre. Unless it's come through the microphone and it's picked it up through the microphone, because I listen to music on a soundbar. So when I'm speaking, it might have picked it up through the loop, through the microphone. It was just me. I just need to make the money. It's all good. I mean, there wasn't a claim. It wasn't like someone had DMCA'd me or anything like that. It was just like an automatic thing. It's like, it was just automatic. You know, when you upload something on YouTube, it goes through the checks and it says it's okay. It's passed all the checks, but it says user allows content to be played on your video, basically. So it's not an infringement because it's allowed, but it does have an impact on monetization and where the video gets exposed and stuff. So it's just best to just like deal with it. I'm not even monetized anyway. I'm trying so hard to get monetized on YouTube. I've got I've met two of the requirements. I just need watch time, and it's 3,000 hours or 4,000 hours watch time in a 12-month period, and it's at 1,300 or something. So it's creeping up to halfway. It's crazy, and I really appreciate anyone who watches any of my videos. Wong wong, wong wong, wong wong. I need Q15. Which is why I'm going to be uploading my streams onto YouTube more regular, because streams are longer videos and people can just have them in the background or catch up or watch the playback and whatnot. So it just makes sense to put on like longer videos on there. And they will be under the live stream playlist, rather than just like mixed in with all the videos. So if you want to check out any of the previous streams, they're all going to be in a nice bundle of playlists. Why it's taking me this long to do this on YouTube, I don't know. I've been on YouTube for about 11 years. And, you know, it's only the past, I'd say, 2 or 3 years that I've been sort of like making an active effort to do what I do on there. And it was so nice. I was watching Shin Ultraman yesterday, and it's so nice that one of the characters he's a massive fan of Thunderbirds, and he's got all the models and toys and stuff like in the office. I thought that was pretty cool. Like a little Jerry Anderson nod there. I thought that was cool, because Thunderbirds and Ultraman were around the same sort of time period, so it was a good little Easter egg. Shall we listen to a little bit of LTJ Bookham? I love that guy. Oh. Is this it? No, this is CD1 by Toteri. I was 19 when this CD came out. 5 years of Ministry of Sound. No, I need CD3. Is it CD2? No. CD3. Give me CD3. The CD1 was Todd Terry. I don't know whether CD2 was Boy George, but CD3 was LTJ Brooklyn. I'm trying to find it. I'm struggling right now. See, I can find CD1 and 2, but I can't. So I can't find CD3. That is the annoying thing about it. Someone's taken the time to put CD1 and 2 up. Because back in the day, you used to get CD like compilations, like dance compilations of 2 to 3 discs, specifically Trade or Ministry of Sound box sets and stuff like that. And Ministry of Sound, one whole half decade of dance. It was a great CD. Like, it was a silver box, and you opened it up. It had 3 CDs in it. Really good artwork, presentation, and it was dance, a bit of like funky dance, a bit of trance, and drum and bass. It was like a really good mixture of. It captured the energy at the time, which was 1996, I believe, and I was 19 years old. It was crazy times. And I was in London at the time DJing, and it was a really good period of music. Oh, but we will stop there and try and find something a little bit more chilled. Trying to find it. Trying to find it, guys. It's enough to do for now until I can find it. I love these guys together. They work really well. Sorry for the little pause in our energy, but well, that's got to go in there. I don't remember doing this. You can make or break this kit with this one thing, so just be fucking careful. If it's not going in, why? I think it's because you need to push it all the way down and the polycap thing's all the way in to make the clearance for the jaws. Wow. Come on. You can do it. Holy fucking shit. Let's see if I can do it with this one. What am I doing wrong? Why won't you go in there? I don't want to break this. I really don't. Now, this is one of the steps when you are painting it. You run the risk of chipping and breaking the part. Because what you're doing is there's a sandwich of two like polycap sort of components in there, and you're pushing this part in here, and you want to sort of like sandwich that in there, but the gap between the top and the collar or the neck and this part here is so tight. Oh my god, I got it. That's in. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. Trust in the process. Okay, we got it. my fingers really hurt now. Okay. That is one stressful section right now. Does that go over there? Like that? Right, N. More N. Right, back in a sec. Right. Well, I am back. Sorry about that. The past like 20 minutes have been me trying to figure this out and suffering, but well, just jive me a baby and all will be good. Cool. I appreciate that you're here for the music, little skink. You always are, and rightly so. So if you are new here, like I said before, welcome. My name is Gundam, and thank you so much for joining the stream. Everyone is welcome, even if you lurk or in your background, or you just got me on as a bit of background noise. It's all good. Not everybody is into being part of the chat, but if you are part of the chat, you are welcome. Don't be shy. It's all good. Everyone's cool. Literally, this was only £1, and this is a massive bag. There's loads in here, and I've been chewing on these for a while. There's loads. So if you're into Sour Patch, like, and you're in the UK or wherever you are, these Sour Patch watermelons, they're well nice. And like this whole bag cost me just £1. That's pretty good. Good value. So, as I mentioned yesterday, there's going to be a stream in July where I make a menu of certain foodie things. And if you want me to eat one of the menu items, all you need to do is drop a sub, and what I'll do is I'll prepare it and eat it. And the menu is going to be funky. It's going to be a really funky menu. I'm going to be curating it and sort of putting it together over the next few weeks. Get all the bits and pieces together. It's going to be funny. We're talking crumpets with whipped cream and beans, or crackers with gherkin and jam. You know, just random stuff that you just wouldn't really put together. But I will consume it for your pleasure. But I'll make the menu. I'll make some hors d'oeuvres or appetizers. Then I'll make like a starter main meal and possibly a dessert or something like that. And yeah, you guys can get to pick from the menu. I'll have the menu somewhere. Like say someone drops a sub and they say, oh, what, and I'll like, yeah, I can go, right, we can go with that or that, and then you can tell me what to eat. That'll be pretty cool. Bit of engagement. Rick cooking stream when? I mean, I could possibly do that on Instagram. Maybe get like a tripod, put it in the kitchen, and like just do a little like live cooking thing. That might work. But I probably need to get myself like a little lap mic. I don't mind doing that. I don't mind doing like a cooking stream, like cooking a curry or some chili con carne or something. A lasagna or something or whatever, you know. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, you got to twist that way. Oh my god. Now it makes sense. And that goes in there now. What? No. You wouldn't have thought that I've built a unicorn before, but it's been such a fucking long time. Sorry, pardon my face. It's been such a long time. I've forgotten how to do these things. There we go. There we go. Okay. Lovely. N24. Oh, N23 and N24. Okay. Getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're not getting there. I am as dumb as I was yesterday. Or I am as dumb today as I was yesterday. You know, you wouldn't have thought that I've got quite a high IQ with the way I am, but it's true. I do. It's pretty high. I'm not a genius, but close. That's one of my favourite lines that Conrad comes up with. Let your mind recline. I love that. It rhymes and it goes, you know, if you want to chill, you just want to relax, just let your mind recline. I love it. It's so crisp. That is one of my favourite bars ever come to. Let your mind recline. 4 words. Genius. I'm struggling. This is my Achilles heel. Looking at a manual and looking at a piece and trying to get them to... Looking at a 2D image and having a 3D object, trying to marry them up. I get dyslexia. I get part dyslexia. It's horrendous. And it's like, but they just go together. They just slide together. Oh. Now I know. I understand. He says. It's Joe. Yeah, they do. Dear God. Beautiful. Welcome the Messiah of beauty. You right, mate? How you doing up there in Canada, eh? There's no drawing that tells you you've done it right. Bandai haven't evolved at this point in time. This manual is difficult. I'm pretty sure that's it, though. I'm pretty sure, 100%. Yeah, just working away. Oh, don't worry. I'll be back at work Thursday. That's when I'm back to work. It sucks. Now, have I got to put... You know what I've done wrong? Is I didn't push that in all the way. Because that goes all the way in, and that one hasn't. Why? Let's jam. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Hey. Oh. You know when you put the parts in correctly and everything just slides into place? It's like, oh. It's a good feeling, right? It just, oh, it's what? Ah! It just goes in. Because you've got to get like there's teeth that slide up and down, right? And then there's other bits and pieces that slot in. There's loads of stuff going on here, right? Look at all that. And everything's got to go in square and true and everything. If you don't have the shoulders pushed all the way through, then nothing else works. Pink Primer is like nowhere in Toronto. Jesus Christ. This stuff. Hang on, let's see if I can still got any of this left. Oh. 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 It's in there. It works. This is the stuff. Oh. I fucking love Pink Primer. Good for reds, yellows, and oranges. Good stuff. Why can't you get it in Toronto? Why? Why not? You can't blame Trump's tariffs. You can't blame Orange Man for that. Look at your new Prime Minister. Your new ruler. I think Canada, UK, and America are going through some really, really rough times at the moment. But try to. You're gonna have to import it, mate. That's the only. I mean, I get mine from my local hobby store. They've been very very good to get it in, but it's still quite expensive. The pink primer from Mr. Hobby, that particular bottle I think cost me about £8 plus maybe £4 or £5 shipping. So it's still almost like £15. However, if I get like a black, a grey, a pink, and I build it up, I'm only paying shipping for one. So you know, it turns out like, you know, if I want to get some primer, it's like £30. At least I've got it, you know. I didn't vote for him. That's all I can tell you. Same. It's funny, isn't it? All the people that get into power, it's not because of your vote. It's sad. The Philippines president is also screwing the toy and gunpla collectors here. Damn. That is sad to hear, considering you're this close. You're this close to Japan. Why? Why do they do it? You're part of the same area. You're part of Asia. Why doesn't Asia have like some sort of like trade block? It's almost to the point where you're local. You're like, look, like, you know, saying that, I mean, I don't know how it's working over there, but over here, the EU and Europe, it's not working. And they're connected to each other. At least in the Philippines and Indonesia and Malaysia, you're all separate. You're like a fragmented like conglomerate. But France is attached to Germany. Germany's attached to Poland. They can't get away from each other. Welcome, Keenan. How you doing? Oh man, what is it with trade agreements that is just so anti-consumer? It's you know, you just want to drag them out into the back room, just, you know, start again, start afresh. Right, we've got a new trade minister coming in, and this guy makes sense. It's like, you want to move that from there to there, we'll charge you 15%, and there you go, done. Boom, done. Across the board, everywhere. 15% tariffs across the board, everywhere. That's it, boom, done. Everyone knows where they stand. Everyone knows what they're going to make. Everyone knows what you're going to pay. It's that simple. Maybe Guy Fawkes had the right idea. I think he did. And it's such a shame that he was grassed up by his mates. He you know what? He died on that fire a hero. He did. I'm calling it now. He died a hero. He had the right idea. Oh no, it's not the trade problem. We already a third world, so figures and gunpowder are already expensive, and this means no real added double taxes to online. Yeah, that's reserved for first world countries. We get taxed upon taxed upon tax. So yeah, we know all about that. We're double taxed, so you don't have to. You're welcome, Caesar. No, it's crazy. It is crazy when it comes to taxes and customs and trade tariffs and stuff like that. It's cringe. Made with natural colors. These are really nice. I'm going to get these again. These Sour Patch Kids watermelons. 100% recommend. Oh. Every now and again, you do get one that's like, whoopah! Like, wow. I want more. It's like that video of that kid that had a lemon. It's like, ah! And there's another bit. Right. More beer. More beer. More beer. You know, I don't even think that Guy Fawkes was called Guy Fawkes, because the name Guy is quite a recent name. I reckon his name was John or Mark or Philip. I think Guy Fawkes is a made up name. Like it's like a placeholder, because they didn't want his actual name and his actual persona to get any notoriety, so they just gave him like a John Doe sort of name. I don't know the histories, but he could actually be called Guy Fawkes. But you know, I've got a funny feeling that it's almost like, you know, he was given a false name for the history books. But you know, when it comes to notoriety, it backfired, because he's probably one of the most well-known characters in all of history. There we go. Guy Fawkes' birth name was Guido Fawkes. The Italianized version of his name was also known as John Johnson, when he was part of the gunpowder plot. There we go. Boom. I'm giga brain validation right there. Thank you so much, Olive. Because Guy just doesn't fit with the era, you know. It's like, hey, what's your name? What are you doing? Hi, my name's Mr. Beast, and I'm setting fire to the Houses of Parliament. Okay, cool. Good luck with that, Mr. Beast. You know, it just doesn't make sense. Mr. Beast has never set to destroy the House of Parliament. It was just made up for the context. Just context. Also known as John. Yep. Makes complete sense. If you know anything about history, you just got to contextualize the era to come up with stuff like, say, for example, you know, what was it, Brunel, who made all the bridges and railroads in England and stuff like that. He was just some dude living paycheck to paycheck, making bridges and railroads and stuff. But his name wasn't like something from this century, like Rick, for example. He was probably like a Marcus or something, you know, a Derek, for example. Yeah, names and stuff have got like historical sort of like stamps, like common names like John and Mark and Paul and stuff like that. Religious names are, like, they're pretty common throughout history. So when you hear like Guy, the name, like, hang on, Guy doesn't make any sense. Guido Fawkes, what a geezer. He almost got away with it, man. However, had he been successful, they would have just rebuilt the Houses of Parliament. They would have installed new ministers and stuff, and it would have, I don't know, probably worked against his intentions. So, Islamabad, Kingdom Brunei. Yes, exactly. It is Islamabad. Sorry, not Islamabad. Sorry, I read that completely wrong. Yeah, Islamabad. I knew he had a really, really strange name, but that guy revolutionized the world, and he didn't even know it. He was just building a few bridges, a few railways, you know, a few inventions, and a few infrastructural stuff. You know, just doing a few ships. You know, no big deal. Literally revolutionized the modern world as we know it today. It's astounding. When you think, oh, what have the British done for us, actually? Well, here's the thing. What a fucking lot. Islamabad would be the opposite of what Islamabad was, right? Yes. Anyone watching this back on YouTube, I apologise. We get to listen to music in this house. Anyone that's in the stream, you get to listen to music. So if you do watch this back on YouTube, just put on some Raycons, just put on your favourite YouTube channel, YouTube, whatever, playlist, and watch the playback. But thank you for watching the video back. I really appreciate you guys over on the YouTube. Right, okay, so I've got these parts here, which are here and here. So I now need part N6, which is here. And 16 and 15. I'm going to cut these out and go to the toilet because I've got the bladder the size of a grape. And I'll be back ever so slightly. And we will finish this bit. I do hope you're being the most insanely careful that you ever have been with these shoulders. The PG Unicorn shoulders are crazy brittle. They are. And this part really tested my patience. But this isn't my first rodeo because I've built a unicorn before, right? However, this particular plastic that they've done isn't the same as the unicorn one. This is color injected, which I think the original unicorn wasn't. So what they've done is like it's like the same mold and everything like that, but it's got ever so slightly different color to it. And the injection molded color does make the ABS really brittle, and that sucks. Sorry about that. But the thing is, I have not been insanely careful. I've been actually quite forceful and brutal and firm, asserting my dominance on these parts, and they've been good. But yeah, I remember when I built the special coating Torgees from P Bandai, and it had the injection molded color inner armor, and you only had to look at that, and it shattered and it broke. Please never ever buy the Torgees, or is it Torgees 3 special coating from P Bandai? No bueno. Terrible. That was such a bad kit. Both the shoulders on my PG Unicorn shattered and have had to be pinned and welded for strength. Wow. I never broke the original, and I'm hoping I don't break this one, but I know what you mean. Hope you're having a good daily lift. Has anyone spoken to Redhead Aussie? Because they popped into my stream, dropped a sub, and they was part of the chat, and it was really nice, a really, really nice person. I haven't spoken to them since. It's like they came in, done what they needed to do, and then they've gone back into the ether. Really nice person. You know when you meet someone or you talk to someone and they're just really, really nice, and you get on. You get on with them. It's one of those things. I was touched by just a nice person. You know, you get that from time to time. And I hope wherever they are, whatever they're doing, because I think they look after and rescue animals and stuff. Instant friend. Anyone that does that, instant friend. That barrel part that holds the actual shoulder pegs, you know that part. Yeah. Mine are more copper than plastic. Yeah, I mean, if you can drill through that, really true, and then reinforce it with copper rod, even if it's like a 1 mil rod, you're gonna it's gonna you ain't gotta worry about it. But this particular style of peg that Bandai insist on can snap, because there's less material in it, because it's all volume, but not material, if that makes sense. It's almost like Hasbro's like hollow limb syndrome, where the volume's there but not mass. And that does affect the integrity of the piece. So yeah, just be careful. Lilith is absolutely right. Access is denied. This bit always burns me out. Not the peg, the hollow barrel part itself. Oh, bloody hell. Jesus Christ, you did have a bad one. I'd like to do the PG Unicorn again, fresh build, and track down a non-Bandai LED set and do the job justice. Cosmos and P. What's a PG Unicorn now? What, 170? 175? And a Cosmos set maybe 40, 50 quid? Yeah, just do it. Or maybe get a Banshee instead. But if you prefer the Unicorn over the Banshee, obviously do the latter, but former, sorry. Yeah, do it. Why not? Gee, that was fun. Can't do that just yet. Well, yeah, because you've obviously you're shelling out for some other bougie kits right now, so that's understandable. I am struggling, man. I really am struggling. And you know why? Because I'm putting the wrong thing in the wrong thing. There we go. Like trying to put the round peg in the square hole again. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Oh, God. That's got a horrendous snap to it, but it's so satisfying. It feels like something broke, but it didn't. All this time, I was like, I do suffer from geometry fatigue. When I'm looking at something 2D and I'm handling something 3D, it's really hard for me to sort of like differentiate between the two things. Transformers, robots in disguise. Oh, yep, not a fan of the Banshee Norn. I didn't like my ability to line. I don't like my ability to line the dark blue. Just line it with like not black, but maybe like a goldy brown wash. Or even get like a German grey wash, or engine grime or something like that. That's not necessarily black, but yeah, is what it is. And also, when you paint it, it doesn't have to be that shade of blue. You can make it like a lighter blue or a German grey or something. Like I said before, you can even give it like a stealth look. You can like give it like a Zeta Plus, like grey with a tinge of blue in there, and just make it look like all the different panels be different various states of like they've replaced them and stuff. Give it a jet fighter look. That'd be sick. Right, see. Does that go on there now? That go on there. It does go on there now. Sweet. Let's go. Let us go. Oh, oh, that clipped in real nice. My biggest issue is this particular part here is separating. And I can't, for the love of me, keep them together. So something ain't right. Right early on. I don't know if it's like a mushroom peg that's like stopping, or when I might have to when I come to paint it, there is going to be a period where I'm going to take it all apart and see what the tolerances are, what's stopping it from doing that. It might be the polycap that's in there. There's a polycap, like a POM polycap in there. And it might just be that isn't seated completely square. But you know, it's something silly like that, and it's that can be dealt with when I take it apart for painting. So I'm not too bothered by it right now, but I am aware of it. undergated. You gotta keep them undergated. Do 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 do. No, I haven't heard that tune in a while. Anyone else like a bit of Offspring? I certainly do. Yeah, man, Offspring a bit mainstream, man. I like Smashing Pumpkins. Get out! Mind you, I did my 1979. I thought it was pretty nice. A nice song. I'm having trouble. This is where the 3.5 beers starts to set in, and the straight my eyes are all already starting to glaze over. So hey man, you're building a PG Perfectibility. Are you sure you should be drinking? Yes. This is how we roll here. This is what we do. Oh, cool. We're coming up to another intricate piece, which is the chest flaps. You can't see what I'm doing. Thank God you can't see what I'm doing. Chest flaps. Do we need N? No. So we need H, H, and J. And C. Of course I need fucking C. Wong. Wong, wong, wong. Wong, 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 wong. Wong, wong, wong. Right, tune. Good tune. Right, so I need J11. Where are I can't see these numbers. 17, 13, 10, 11. Got it. And H2 and 13. It's really hard to see the numbers because they're translucent. And I have to sort of angle the light to get. You know when you run your chair over something and it makes that distinctive crack, and your heart just stops, and your soul just descends into a despair. it was fine. There's nothing there. It just it just made that. I've. It's not my first rodeo. I have literally broke shit underneath my chair wheels in the past, and you know, PTSD just sunk in. And if you've you know you're you're a Gumpler builder or any sort of model milker, model milker. Oh my god. No, minion, don't drink so much. You'll get bad tummy. If you've ever made a model and you've dropped something on the floor and you run your chair forward and you hear that crunch, you know what I'm talking about. It's horrendous. And then you look down. And you realise that you just run over the chest piece for your gun node or gun volver because your chair is just completely just eaten apart. No, minion, don't drink so much. You'll get bad tummy. Oh. If you've not seen that video, DM me and I can on Instagram and I'll send it to you. Funny. I hear a crunch. It better be delicious. Exactly, man. Oh, cinnamon crunch. Oh. Is that something I don't want to cut off? Or is it something I should cut off? Because it doesn't say. Yeah, it's something I should cut off. Totally 100%. Like I say, if anyone wants to see that video I just mentioned, in fact, anyone that's on my close list of people that I send stuff to, I will send you the clip. I probably have already. It's a guy that's got a minion sucking on his nipple, and he's talking about like not drinking so much. It's bizarre, but it's fucking funny. You know. Right. Follow me, I'm delicious. And if you don't follow that guy, what are you doing with your life? Hey, Hanzo, speaking of peg, ladies, we don't peg here, we dock. That's what we do in this house. This is a docking house, I think. Or is it pegging? I don't know. I don't understand anymore. I don't know what you kids are up to nowadays. I haven't built in like 10 days. I need to get it together. Jesus Christ. Well, the thing is though, if you're not building, you're enjoying something else, i.e. Apex Legends, or going to out and about with Vlad. So it's not like you're missing out. Pick something off of your shelf and build it. That's how it works. You've got lots to build. You've got, you know, if you've got the time, do it. If not, and you want to do something else, do something else. Gunplay is life. It is not a punishment. It is not obligated. I suppose it is. You know, what's the point in being in a hobby if you're not going to hobby, I guess. But, you know, do it. Oh, the 8827 wing almost done. Nice. Finish it. It is awesome. I did get a little bit of fatigue towards the end when doing like the butt wings and the other weapons and stuff. But once you've got it all done, oh, it's fantastic. That is a great kit. And out of all of the Daban kits that I've built, that is amazing. You're not building everything? Oh, that's a shame. Looks fantastic once it's all together. I planned out what pose I want and how I'm going to do it. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, considering how cheap it is, I mean, I think I got mine for like 50 quid shipped. And even if you don't use all the parts and you don't pose it using everything, then it's fine. It's not like it's cost you like 300-400 quid, which the fixed configuration or fixed figuration Snow White Prelude would cost you. At least with the model kit variant, you can do of 90 quid for the alloy frame Snow White. Nice. Even that is a very good price, I think, because I've got the plastic version. I would push the button. 45-ish plus shipping. Nice. Say like even if you don't use half of the kit, you're still getting value for money, right? I still think 90 quid for the alloy version is really good value. It does have the pearl paint, yeah. Very nice. I unboxed it on video on YouTube. Right. All right. All right, all right, all right. Vex on the feed. Right, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Right, so that goes like that. Looks like it'll be about $8.95 with shipping, but it's coming from Gundam in the US. So the bandits in UK customs will sniff a chance to. Yeah, of course. Anything from the US. I mean, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to get it from elsewhere. Right, it'll pop up on AliExpress. I'm pretty sure. China, 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 China. Nipple Twizzlers. Oh, you know me so well. Guess where I was looking next? You know, you can get it from AliExpress, probably Hobby Zone UK. I mean, even Temu is stepping up in terms of where you can buy models from. I know it's crazy, but they have the ability to provide a fulfillment service. So even though Temu has got a load of tat on there, they also have the ability to stock stuff that might be like fulfillment based, if that makes sense, if you know what I mean. Where they just get a load of bits and they just put it in a warehouse and then you just order it and it's just like a bit like how Amazon work. So I found shipping forwarder that ships to the UK and buys the stuff for you on Taobao. Nice. Once I give them a few purchases delivering here, I'll vouch for them. Nice. But literally, Taobao is 1/4 the price for all of Ali for bootlegs. Wow. Excuse me. Like the GMS kits are like £3. Wow. And Daban 15 to 20. Oh, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, they've been going around long enough. That's a remarkable price. God damn it. Right, so that is like that. That clips in there like that. That then pushes in there like that. And then that goes on there like that. Yeah. No. Yeah. Don't make me don't make me do that shit. The ladder. What a tune. Right, so I've got that bit done. Now I need to make the shoulder psycho eye field generators or whatever they're called. So, do I need H anymore? Yes. I need H7 and H8 just so I've got them. Okay, we've got them. And we need J17 and J18. Well, I've forgotten how big these parts are compared to the master grade. Then I need G and G. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ, I almost shit myself. Leaning right over, and then my arsehole expanded. That was a close one. Hey, this is a family show. Maybe I should restrict my videos on YouTube to 18 and over. That might be a wise call. But you don't have to worry about cleaning up these particular parts because the nub placement on these shoulder pieces are really well done, so you don't have to worry about cleaning them up too much. The white armor pieces I will, but this blue is going to be protected by or hidden. It's going to hide. It's going to have all the white parts on it that hides all the nub, so to speak. Jesus, what am I doing? Can't even fucking say words. It's like I go through bouts of like sometimes where I go to speak, and my tongue ends up being maybe 4 times the size of what it should be, or I end up talking like I've got four sets of teeth in my mouth. It's just a speech impediment. It's shit. So what are you talking about? I don't know. Let me take my fucking teeth out and I'll say it again. That's kind of how it goes. And for that, I apologise because sometimes I'll make complete sense, and the next minute I'm like, what? What you don't understand? You don't understand what I'm saying? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me slow down for you. $278 RMB. Is that rupees? Is that Singapore? Is that Singapore money currency? I'm not sure. That's Chinese. Oh, £28 for what? What's £28? Sounds cheap. Sounds good. Oh, the metal Snow White. The metal Snow White. Okay. That's not bad. 28 quid. Lilith might be in touch. If you've not built the Snow White Prelude by Dabba and Lilith, it's a really good kit. So getting the metal frame version would be ideal. Especially at that price. I'm in the mine. Send the kids down the mines. Back down the mines. That was a great song. It was good. It's a lot of fun. If we want real equality, you in a wheelchair? Back down the mines. Accessibility for those down the mines. You know, you can be on your soapbox all you want for equality, but when it comes to true equality, back down the mines. There's an element of truth in it, but it is satire. It is a joke, but you know, there is a sense of irony in that sentiment. But that's what I like about comedy, the nuance, satire, and tongue in cheek and stuff like that. You know, which is lost on a lot of people. They don't understand the nuances of comedy. A pre-colored attack, AOK. Advance on Zeta, no. What's AOK? Set for the Sky Defender. Oh, AOK is bad. Set for the Sky Defender, clocking in at 55. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. But for resin, not really. But it's still quite expensive for very, very few parts. It's like there's some master grade model kits that I'm still yet to build, you know? Should be 110. Oh, okay. Half price. I love drum and bass with a little bit of jazz. I love it. And I mentioned it earlier, but if you haven't watched it yet, please watch Shin Ultraman on. It was on Amazon Prime. Last night I watched it. It's a lot of fun. It's been out a couple of years now, and a lot of people that care about it have obviously seen it. But I watched it last night, chilling out on the sofa, and I thoroughly enjoyed myself. Good movie. Very goofy. How to avoid Ali for now, or I'll spend money I don't have for now. They'll have to get a short duck for next month. Nice. It doesn't necessarily have to be for next month because you know the winner isn't decided until August. But I appreciate that you're making it a priority. It's awesome. You're right. That was a really good idea, and I'm grateful for your input and investment into the competition. And I was saying on stream yesterday that next year I'm not going to be judging. Someone else is going to take my spot in the judging. So I am separate from the competition, so there's no bias. Even though it's my competition, I guess it's my competition. It just means that I can't be fingered for any sort of biased decision. What are you laughing at? I mean it. I don't want to be blamed for any decisions that might be like deemed as bias. I don't want that noise. Clearance, Taipei model MG series Barbatos Snow. Is that a Quanti? Is that a Quanti? But they've labelled it MG series Barbatos Snow White Angel unit. Sure. I understand what you're laughing at now. Do not click that link then. You'll see the price and get mad. If you're in Chrome, it will auto translate. Yeah, I've done that. It's the weird translations. Yeah. 200 is 22. Wow. But that's clearly not a Barbatos now, is it? Or a Snow White preload. It's clearly a Quanti. But whatever. 22 great British pounds for a master grade knockoff. Why not? And then you got to be logged in. Logged in when you click add to cart. Oh, okay. I ain't doing it. You see the 20 different options, right? Gotcha. That's like all the names. Now, I'm not gonna be doing that, Gonzo. Not on stream. I might take a look at Taobao. I have heard of it before. But I'm not buying any model kits for a little while. Thanks to you, at least. So I can concentrate on sorting out the prices for the build off. And if anyone is interested in joining the build off, the GFBO 25 is starting on July the 1st. Exclamation mark GFBO 25 in high uppercase in the chat if you want to know more, or you can exclamation mark Discord in the chat to join the Discord and take part in the build off. Prizes, trophies, and stickers to be won. All skill levels, all ages, all regions. GFBO 25. The links are in the description of the, or the tags are in the description. There we go. Hallelujah. Hasta luego, fam. Apex time. Nice. Enjoy. And I hope you get a W. And thank you, Lily, for the link. Wah, 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 wah. What? Right? It's saying, just put it on there. Just put it on there. Just put it on there. Or have I got to have this open still? No, because it says put them in there and then shut it, right? Ah. Mate. Oh, when it slides home, you know you've got it. But the instructions are like, nah, just put it down. It's fine. Just slam it on there. You know, it's gonna happen. Just trust the process, right? Oh, oh. 1st of July, not Sunday, like I tried catching you out with yesterday. Well, you caught me out. You didn't try to catch me out. You legitimately caught me out. It worked. Congratulations. I fell for it. I was like, holy fuck, that's come around quick. Yeah, get your registrations in. Like, you only got a fucking month to wait. I love the way they slide up and down. That design, so good. They've got like a diagonal runner, and there's runner feet that sit either side, and then it slides down like that in there. Oh, and then comes back up. Oh, oh. What am I doing? Whoa, where you going? Where are you going? Is it already June? Fucking, I know, it's fucking crazy, isn't it? June is Sunday. May has just flown by. Wonder what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. I had scampi and wedges last night with a little side salad. It's quite nice actually. Watch. I watched a film last night, but what did I watch? Watched The Creator last night about AI and mother and all that sort of shit. It was a bit of a weak movie, to be honest. Visually stunning, but a weak movie. The story and the plot and the pacing was just a little bit wonky, but visually and the sound and like whoever was in charge of the sound and the audio, give them an award. But the actual like story and and the plot and some of the beats in the movie was a bit weak. Some of the acting was a bit off, but no, the creator, yeah, that's all right. 5 out of 10. Milk toast movie, but visually stunning. And then watched something else, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, Next with Nicolas Cage, where you can see a couple of minutes into the future, but then you get to the end, like, and you get to the end, and it, like, the whole film is pretty much because he's with her and the love of his life. The whole of the film that plays out doesn't happen because he changes because he says at the beginning, like, you've only, if once you see your future and you change it something, your future's then different, right? And that key component of the movie is just a sentence that you completely forgot about, and then the whole movie plays out, and then big explosion and nuke and stuff like that, and everything goes off, and then it's like he's in bed with his missus because he could see the future, so he changes something ever so slightly, and that future doesn't play out for him. It's a very, very good film. For a Nicolas Cage movie, it's pretty, you know, the acting and some of the sequences are quite generic, but Next is, it's all right. So that's a good wholesome feel good movie just to sit back and watch and chill out. I watched the Power Rangers reboot last night. I went to the cinema to see that. You think you feel bad. I legitimately wanted to go to the manager and say, I want my fucking money back. It was bad. If you've not seen the Power Ranger reboot, please, guys, please save your trouble. Don't watch it. It's not Dragon Ball Evolution bad, but it was bad. It was a nice watch. I didn't think it was top shelf cinema, but I liked it. It was oh man, it wasn't horrible. Oh, I thought it was bad. But I just wish it had more Super Sentai moments in it. I think it was less Super Sentai and more Hollywood, and that's where they went wrong. But yeah, mediocre. It's like I say, it's not Dragon Ball Evolution bad, but it's in that camp. And welcome, Bronzel. Yes, this is the PG Unicorn, the blue one. I think it's on the I think it's from the manga because I don't think the Perfectibility got any anime screen time. I could be wrong. But yeah, I still enjoyed it. Nice little nostalgia seeing the OG Tommy and Kim show up at the end. Yeah, before he passed away, it was good to see, you know, that. Hang on, Tommy, the David Frank, Jason. Sorry. Jason David Frank is the White Ranger, Green Ranger. Yeah, so I'm just glad I got to shake his hand before he passed. Yeah, it is a shame, absolute shame. And I think Nick over in Peru has had interaction with Jason as well. I saw there was one clip a few years ago that was quite dark, and someone was executing all of the Power Rangers, and it was only like a fan fiction, like maybe a 2 or 3 minute video, or maybe even a 5 minute video. That looks sick. It looks so good, but it never went anywhere. And if it did go somewhere and that become a thing, I need to watch it because that was so good. It was like a fan fiction, but the cinematography, the acting, and everything else was well good. It was one of our nightclubs here after a Comic Con. We walked past each other, and I just stopped dead in my tracks, looked at him, and just barely mustered the courage to let out the inquisitive Tommy. It's at least he got to be in that movie before he passed away. It's such a shame. Nice. I've always wondered though, did you ask the question, how do you manage to play your dagger like a flute through your helmet? Did you ask that question? And did you get a... if you did, what was the answer? And if you know the answer, and keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself, because that's one of life's great mysteries that it deserves to be untold. It's ahead of its time. It's like whenever I recall that scene, I always imagine Willy Wonka calling in his Oompa Loompas with his little whistle. There are some edges on here that you do need to clean up because there are some undergates. If you don't clean up the geometry, when you've got two parts closing together and you see that little nub, it's just going to ruin your day. So just make sure you go over everything, and then even if you assemble it, take it apart, and you see the change, or you see it affecting, just take it apart and just clean it up. No one's going to bust in your room and just knock you out for not noticing it. It happens. There's another mouthpiece on the inside of the helmet. Yeah. When I dressed up as Megazord for a night out called the Pink Toothbrush in Rayleigh, it's a really, really good nightclub. If you ever come to the UK, and I can get the week off, we've got to go to the Pink Toothbrush in Rayleigh. Because it's an alternative 90s nightclub where sometimes they'll be playing like 90s rock or 90s punk or 90s house music or whatever. They generally hold like costume nights or themed nights and stuff. The place absolutely stinks. The carpet is sticky. The beer is watered down, but it's one of those places where it's quintessential and it's been going for 40 years. And I dressed up as Megazord, and all my other friends, pink, green, red, yellow, but black and blue wasn't there. They couldn't make it. That was a great night, and the girls were harassed all night. So green was with yellow. I was with pink. So yeah, we stuck together, but they were I'm not going to say their names and stuff like that on stream, but they were the girls were what's the word? It's slapping and all that sort of stuff. It's one of those places. Oh, trouble is here. Hello. Hey, hang on. I thought you was playing some Apex. Okay, right. We're gonna play some. I keep fucking dying. Change your strat. Change the server. Or just get good, son. Drop into a different area. You do get those matches though where you just drop in and you just get absolutely spanked, and then there's other servers where you drop in and you just absolutely dominate. It is one of those things. Right, okay, so we're going to change the music up. We're going to drop the bass thanks to Gonzo, and we are going to drop the bass. Literally. You ready? Are you ready? Not yet. Not yet. Boom, 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 boom. Plat servers. Oh man, if you're in Platinum League, yeah, you know you're gonna get more losses than wins, 100%. But you're doing well. I've got that on the wrong way. I was doing that completely wrong. I am an absolute idiot. There we go. I absolutely love the cleanliness of a unicorn. Okay, there is a little bit there that needs marrying up ever so slightly. Yeah. Love it. Morning! Why are we listening to this shit? You can thank Gonzo. If you do not like Charlotte DeWitty, you will soon. Saw the post on Insta. That's a growl. It is. It is. 100%. And thanks to Gonzo, he is one of the Holy Trinity. And my Trinity is the Perfectibility, the MG, the O, and the HG Neo Xeon narrative edition. And I have 1/3 of my Trinity, and I'm immeasurably grateful. Well, one of the first sprues to go. How are you, Edimus? And thank you so much for joining. How are you? Wang. So yeah, it's really weird watching the creator, then next, and then Shin Godzilla in that order. Last night, I stopped the stream at about 5 or 6, made some dinner, and then just sat and had a movie night. Shin Godzilla. Now, when you first start watching that, you're like, what? And then you realise it's a shit movie, and it's just goofy and wholesome, and just like, it's just Pacific Rim hasn't got a patch on that movie. It really hasn't. I just fucking love the whole vibe to it, you know, the whole era. Start off my day with the dog, nice. Liquid. All over the house. Had a nap and a bagel, so I'm doing good. Your dog's just standing there twerking, you know, that twerking emo on Twitch, just doing the shit fan everywhere. And you just gotta have a smoke and just watch it happen and go, you know what? Fuck it. Nice dog, nice. The funny thing is, when they look at you all innocent, as if to say, "I am broken right now. I am sorry." You can't hate them for it, you know. He was pathetic. I mean, it's your dog. No, I'm not gonna comment. Poor thing, man. Pissing out of its arsehole, and you're like, the dog's pathetic. Oh. You know, the funny thing is, and this is the God's honest truth, I was pissing out of my arsehole yesterday morning as well. It happens. But I'm civilized to be able to go and sit my arse on a bit of porcelain, thanks to the Romans. If it wasn't for the Romans, God knows what happened. We're probably shitting in like wooden boxes with holes cut in them. What did the Romans ever bring to you? Nothing. We're the exclusive recipients of the Roman heritage. I still find it funny that there is still cultures out there where you just squat and piss and shit in a hole in the floor. And it works because you've got access to a shower and a bidet and sponges and whatnot. It's almost like what the Romans were doing like 2,000 years ago. So, it's just progress, I guess. How long do you think it will take you to finish this? A month? I mean, I'm only going to be doing this on stream, so I'm going to do a little bit more tomorrow. So possibly the head tomorrow and maybe make a start on the waist unit. And then next week, possibly the arms. And then Tuesday, the legs. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think it's going to take that long. Possibly maybe a couple of weeks of streaming. But it depends on how I progress, I guess. No. Oh no, that's got to go in there. There we go. There we go. There's a little peg that it had to go into. It had to go into the peg. Everything's okay. Put it down. It's been a while since I built a unicorn, and all the steps are pretty much the same. But I've not built a banshee, so there are going to be some unique elements to the banshee build. But that's possibly due to the weaponry in the backpack. But the actual build itself is very, very it's unicorn. It is a unicorn. So if you built a PG unicorn before, the build process is the same. I bought myself a near industrial carpet shampooer thing last year, and I felt so blessed. There is a carpet cleaner. Well, there was a carpet cleaner downstairs. I don't know what's happened to it. It was in the kitchen, but now it's not in the kitchen. So I don't know what's happened to it. I need to inquire as to what's happened to the carpet cleaner because it was there and now it's not there. But I think it was broken. And they are great carpet shampoo machines where you wet the carpet and then you switch the switch and then you shampoo the carpet and then you switch the switch and you vacuum up all the dirty shit, and you look in the tank and you empty it out. It's just like vile brown liquid, and you're like, holy fuck. Wooden flooring is going to be installed downstairs. The carpet's got to go. The carpets are a source of smell. And I'm not really a fan of carpet anymore. Carpets are such an 80s thing, so they've got to go. And wooden flooring is going to go throughout the house eventually. And this horrendous red carpet I've got in here, it's got to go. It's got to go. I've got to have wooden flooring in here so I can go wee on my chair. And I do 180s and drag races on my chair and all that sort of stuff. No. I need PC23. Did I cut out PC23? I did. Pardon me. Oh my god, you make this neck thing, but you don't. It's bizarre, right? Okay, they get you to do chest unit A and chest unit B, these two parts here, to make the neck, right? But you don't install it until here. So why don't they cut that bit out, move that across, move that up, and then do that, and then when you get to here, then you make up this piece. It doesn't make any sense. like Charlotte DeWitty? I do. If you do not like acid techno, it's fine. Just tell me, and I'll change the channel. But this is Gonzo's idea. He wanted me to up the tempo and drop the bass, which we did. You ask, and I shall give. I guess that's how it works. But you can just imagine Tomorrow World in Europe, you know, Charlotte centre stage, 10,000 people in a field with lasers and smoke machines and scaffolding and pyrotechnics and stuff. It's a vibe, man. What's your specialist subject? Acid techno. Clip, 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 clip. Everything goes together real nice. Real nice. I suppose. Hey, let's go. I've still got loads of these left, you know. I've got loads left. They're really they last ages. This pack only cost me £1. Well, I'd say $1 in or American currency. However, if I was an American, I would say product that does not match advertised or something like that. Or if this was an American packaging, it would say not actual size or colors may vary and stuff like that, just to sort of save themselves from being sued. But because this is the UK, that stuff doesn't happen because we're not American. So our packaging doesn't have all those little disclaimers on them. Fun fact. I bought some red, white and blue Mike and Ike's, right? The blueberry, vanilla and cherry Mike and Ike packs. It comes in and a quintessentially American box with red, white, blue, and flag colours and stuff like that. And it says actual size. and like, you know, little disclaimers on the box. It's quite funny. And the piece de resistance is when you get a box of nerds and it says like contents varies in size or something like that. It just gets me every fucking time. Gets me every time. It's a box of nerds, or various sized bits of candy, and it says on the box, content sizes vary. It just blows my fucking mind that they have to put that on the box to save themselves being actually sued. It just blows my mind. It really does. I think it's hilarious. To the point where there needs to be a law in America that stipulates that you cannot sue a company for not stipulating stuff because it boils down to common sense. You know? It's like, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Your case is dismissed, you know, but then I suppose having a disclaimer on the package just like saves you having to go through that process like every fucking week. It's sad. But over here in the UK, it's hilarious. You would be surprised how stupid people are. Yeah, I know. But we're allowed to buy these in the UK because our kids don't decide to choke and die on the contents because, you know, different strokes for different folks, I guess. But you're right. It's not just America. There's dumb people all around the world. I'm not picking on America exclusively. Just mostly. There are dumb people here, trust me. There are. I mean, you know, there's people that super glue their hands to the roadside, and you know, wonder what's the worst that can happen if I super glue my hand to tarmac. Right, I now need B. So this does have the unchained mode. I've never seen a perfectibility in unchained mode. Interesting. But it's there. You can do it if you want to. I don't think I will pose this in unchained mode. To be fair, it's a little bit too much effort. But unicorn mode is I do like unicorn mode. It's clean. We are summoning. We are summoning. We are summoning the Gumpler gods. Let's go. You're in the lobby. Your mate's just got in from work, and he brings 1/4 of the energy to your team, and you're all ready to go, and he's got to have a shower, he's got to have something to eat, and you're just sitting there like summoning, you're doing the summoning ritual. We've all done it. Ah, you gotta pull it out and then snap it round because it's on an oval. It's an obloid in there. I'm stupid people. I see stupid people. Where? Behind you. You're using the metallic runners, right? Yes. I am following the instructions. The psycho frame is all clear. The only metallic parts are for the back wings, and the feet, and certain parts of the backpack and stuff like that. No, it's cool. It's cool. Trust me, work. It's fine. I'm happy with that. I had the metallic psycho frame from the Debad. Oh, okay. I might need to get myself one of those as well then, so I can compare. Build was nice. Cosmos was a piece of shit. No, no, don't say that. Cosmos are a good brand, and it comes with all the bullshit: the boosters, the wings, the little flying shields and guns. Holy shit! I definitely need the Cosmos. I definitely need the Daban version then because that sounds like it's like all of the things. I don't know the name of the things. I just build it. That's all good. It's all good. You don't need to know the names of the things, man. If you enjoy building kits, that's the main thing. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? I'll Discord a pic of the side stuff. Also, I mean, I did get some of the booster. This is one sprue because the hands. There we go. The hand parts were attached to it, which you need, but these parts don't go with the kit. But this is part of the boosters, or one part of the boosters that actually go with the unicorn. So the boosters are about this long, about a foot long. They're crazy. All right. This is just one piece. This is insane. So yes, the Daban version would be. I am very inclined to, once this is built, to build the Daban version just to just sort of have an idea of what is more value for money, I guess. What's better? They are in the Abu Dhabi landfill. Oh. Rip boosters. Rip. Yeah. What's it like living in Abu Dhabi? What's it like from day to day? Just so I know, right? You know, from a perspective point of view, I don't have to worry about muggers. Yeah, I know the crime is quite low. Don't have to worry about muggers. It's hot. It's like, I think it's like the Emirates. Is it Dubai, the Emirates, and Abu Dhabi, like that block, that the crime is really low? But the driving is a bit crazy. Okay. United Emirates is 7 different states. Gotcha. Abu Dhabi is the main one, biggest capital. Dubai is an emirate. And the other 5 you've never heard of, right? Okay. The outfits are a bit of a culture shock, along with the call to prayer. But from what I read, UK has the same. I just jumped out the window, but I'm alright. I survived. Yes, the UK is fast becoming an Islamic state. No, it's just the truth of the matter. It is what it is. Nothing we can do about it. Anyway, I don't want to go. I don't want to go into that. I love my country. I just don't like what it's becoming. But honestly, the families together isn't something you see as much in the States anymore. So for a guy without kids, you got to get used to annoying little shits everywhere. Yes, yes, queen. Cool. You get annoying little shits no matter where you go. The family unit should always be a priority within humanity for humanity to continue as a species. And I think that's just very a normal sentiment to have, you know, the family unit. You know, obviously the outliers and other people that don't want kids or can't afford kids or, you know, for whatever reason, you know, their sexual orientation or preferences, like, you know, they might be gay, but they have to, like, what do you call it? Adopt and all that sort of stuff. So family dynamics are always going to be different. There's going to be different things going on. That's always going to be the case. But there's nothing wrong with a family unit, regardless of your take and situation or your preferences or whatever. Bangkok, the annoying little shits are 20 years old. Brits seeing a trans for the first time. Me so horny. I remember watching Full Metal Jacket back in the day. I was, what, 18? Me so horny, me love you long time, and stuff like that. And me and my mates were just like paraphrasing and just pissing ourselves. You know, because we knew that we didn't know any different. We were raised on movies and culture, right? So we didn't really know, you know, that was actually a thing, right? And we were just laughing and just scoffing and joking about it and stuff. But it's true, you know, ladyboys out there do really well for themselves, and it's fine. But there should definitely be a check before you pay. Like they should have a bottle of sanitizer on their belt. And it's like, would you like to sex if I'm a man or a woman? It's just like, yeah. Yeah, okay then, let's go off to the clubs. Or nah, maybe not, maybe not. Next, you know. I thought that was so funny in the Hangover movie. Is that you enjoyed it so much you're coming in my ass? poor Stuart. Or is it Stephen? Stephen, the dentist, man. He gets a bad rap in all of those movies. It was fucking hilarious. If you've not seen the Hangover movies, I highly suggest you do. They are very, very funny. Anyway, I hope you're all having a great day, whatever you're doing. And thank you so much for joining the Wacky Show. It is all in jest. It is all satire. It is all in good faith. This show does not condone malice in any form. So anytime I do a little bit of a joke or a bit of tongue in cheek or something, it is not meant to offend anybody. Oh, wow. And the good thing is, the last time I built this particular mold, the original unicorn, I didn't have gun primer tools. And now I have access to premium tools. This is a segue into a perfectly well-timed sponsor. If you want to get yourself any good tools, like the gun primer tools that I'm using on the stream, click the link down below in the socials, in my socials, in the description below. There is a link for gun primer. And if you use Gundam Fan 7, you'll save yourself 10% on your entire order. And I use them exclusively on every single one of my builds for years. And thank you so much for Gun Primer for sponsoring this video. Gun Primer. You like that? Welcome, Spain. How you doing? Mr. Darkstar himself. Welcome. I'm starting to get a bit blurred. I've had about... I'm on my fourth beer, so I'm a little bit raw. What's going on? I still remember when that tune was in the charts back in the 90s. What's going on? How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Pardon me. How is Mr. Spade? The gentleman of gentlemen's. Beep, 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 beep. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's ridiculously tight. Oh, because I was putting it on the wrong fucking way. Shit. Shit. I might have just fucked it. No, it's good. No, it's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What? Hang on. I thought that bit was Banshee fired or Perfectibility fired. Why is that bit Unicorn fired? I am confusion. You know what? You can make this a Perfectibility Banshee if you wanted to. Just saying. You could make it a Perfectibility Banshee. It just won't have the head crest. God damn it. Oh. I wanted it to be a Banshee. There'll be a play easy. Yeah, it's true. You can fuck with the V-fin if you want to and make it into a Banshee V-fin. But it doesn't say whether you can change it out or not. But it's not a Perfectibility Banshee, it's a Perfectibility Unicorn. So I have to play by the rules, man. Oh well. Spare part going up for grabs. Does anyone need a Perfectibility Banshee? Or sorry, a Banshee perfected in Perfectibility colors chest piece for the unicorn? I'll start the bidding at $25 and I will get this out to you if you want this on your unicorn or your Banshee. You might have a Banshee. You think, you know what? I don't want the golden bit. I want it in blue. Just starting at $20. Rules in Gunpla. What is this blasphemy? There are no rules. Gunpla is freedom. Oh. Don't ask what I'm doing. Trust me, you don't want to know. What are you doing, man? I don't know anymore, man. I don't know. What is going on? Oh man, when it all fits into place and just snaps down and everything just goes together and just collapses, it's just golden, man. Hang on. What? What? It's not even told me to put the flanks on. Like these bits that go underneath. What? We're going to put them on. It's not told me to put them on. There's no way I am not putting them on right now. It's still not telling you to put them on. It's telling you to put them on after you've built the arms. That is daft. However, it is if you are putting the stupid Bandai LED kit in. Don't ever get the stupid Bandai LED kit because one, it's way too expensive. Two, it's really delicate. And three, it's just trash. Get Cosmos. Always get Cosmos. And considering how easy it is to take this bit of plastic off, they should tell you to put it on and you might need to remove it later. Big deal. Wow. Bandai do not claim, they cannot claim to be the experts, right? Because they're not the Gunpla builders, they are the model makers. We are the model builders. We have the power. What we say goes. It's like whenever you get a machine and you look at it and you're the one fixing it, you're like, the person who built it and designed it did not have the person who fixes it and maintains it in mind. Same energy. I already got the Bandai LED from PG Unicorn. That was back in 2016 when I didn't know about Cosmos. So that's when I didn't know any better. Exactly. Same. I think it was like 2014 or 15 when I got, I think it was 2000. I'm going to say between 2014 and 15 when I got the original PG Unicorn and the LED kit. And yes, it was pure ignorance. But my future self is screaming out, do not do it. Trust me. Get yourself Cosmos. Always get Cosmos. Yeah, that's so yeah, by Cosmos, yeah, I mean if it's broken, yeah, that's Bandai. If it doesn't work, or some of the LEDs don't work, yeah, that's Bandai. It's just one of those things, man. Always buy Cosmos. Like, even when it comes to some of the LED units that you have to be, you might get a master grade kit, yeah, where you've got to build the LED kit as part of the LED unit for the head, as part of the building process, where you get the bottom bit, the top bit, the switch, the spring, the diode, the LED, and the battery, right? And some metal shenanigans, and you've got to build up the LED. It's just, they should be doing that themselves, man. They're passing on the labour to you. It's hilarious. And he's still fucking shit. Third-party LED kits are cheaper and more sturdy. Trust me. If you need an LED kit for your MG, for example, like an MG Dynamis, for example. Always get third party. They are way better than Bandai. Trust me. I thought this was Insomnia by Faithless for a second. Where do you suggest I get the third-party LEDs? AliExpress, as a starting point. You might be able to get like green, yellow, blue, orange, yellow, in like a mixed bag. You might be able to get like 5 or 6 units for pennies. And all you got to do is buy the batteries, and they don't flicker. They're sturdier, they're stronger, they last longer. 100% better than the Bandai ones, trust me. Because Bandai want maybe 50, 20 bucks for one unit. And you put the battery in, it starts to flicker. It's just bad. They're bad. Like I say, the third party ones are way better. And they're cheaper. So if you do, for example, say buy a pack of 5 and 2 of them don't work and it's cost you $4. Okay, I always plan to do like a custom using Gundam 00 with XE and 00 variant while leaving the fighter jets off. But okay, cool. Riser. What's the most you've lost on a coin toss? What? What's the most you've lost on a coin toss? I can already guarantee I'm going to get Cosmos for the PG new Gundam. Yes. When they both drop, going to get some Delphi Hollows too. Nice. Nice. Are you a unicorn? Or a unicat? Oh, still needs some more pushing ins. Once you've got it all together, you can sort of like compress it like you're playing with Play-Doh, and everything just like seats into place. I love it. Or you can put on the Banshee bit to break up the white if you wanted to. But the Banshee does have like a blue collar. I don't think that's on here. Oh, tell a lie. The collar is on here. So if you wanted to give it a Banshee collar, you can do. It comes with the Banshee collar. It comes with a Banshee head, faceplate. And it comes with the Banshee horn, the central horn. Hang on, can I give this a Banshee head? Apart from the actual V fin itself, I think you can. So if you wanted to, you don't have to give it like a white collar. You can put the Banshee collar on and then put that bit on. So it's like a unicorn banshee perfectibility white Fennex. While I'm not opposed to the PG Unicorn Redemption build, methinks the next unicorn I will be an MG. I would possibly urge you to maybe reconsider the master grade unicorn molds aren't great. Unless it's the OVA versions. The OVA versions are a bit better than the Vercar. I'm led to believe. But even still, having built an MG Banshee, I don't think I will ever pick up another master grade unicorn for various reasons. But you're a mad scientist; you'll be able to make it work. I just haven't got the time and effort to put into one of those kits. I think having built the MGEX, that's a solid. If you, I think an MGEX unicorn is solid for master grade. Yep, that one is great. Real grade unicorn second, and perfect grade first. But I don't think I'll ever touch a master grade or Vercar unicorn. But then I've not built a Vercar unicorn or Banshee, so maybe I'm missing out. Maybe there's something in translation I'm not missing. So I did some research, and technically Perfectibility doesn't have a pilot. Yeah, so it's like the Fennex. It's like it's powered by a new type energy, maybe. Even though I've got a Menaja. I've got a Riddy. Sorry, I've got a Riddy. No, hang on. Menaja and a Merida Cruise. And I've got a Riddy. So it's powered by all three collectively. There we go. The energy of new type. It's not actually in any Gundam media. It's just based on concept art. Oh, so it's not in manga. It's well, okay then. So the Unicorn, the Banshee, and the Fennex are the only anime and manga unicorns. This is just a passion project. Okay, cool. Interesting. Bandai being Bandai. Plus, it's not like I'm going to be frequently transforming them. If I want destroy mode, I'll likely do what I'm doing with the MG Volcano. It's all about its mode. Yeah. On a side note, I still disagree with calling unicorn transformation a transformation. It's just armor that expands it, didn't change the shape like the Zeta and Wing. It to a degree, it does change its shape and size and silhouette, but not to the degree of a Zeta or a Wing, because there's a lot of folding involved and things moving around and whatnot. I get that. It's turning into a mecha, into a wave rider, right? Whereas the unicorn still transforms, but it transforms from a unicorn. It grows in length, it grows in girth, it grows in size, the head changes. So when you look at a unicorn silhouette and a unicorn destroy mode with the V-fin open and everything else, in silhouette alone, there is a transformation, but it's not a function transformation, so to speak, going from like mecha to flight mode. So, you know, it's when it comes to the description of it, there is still technicalities in there, but I know what you mean. It's not twisting its waist, folding its legs up its arsehole and sniffing its own butt. But when you first watch episode 1 of Unicorn and you see it transform into destroy mode, like every single one of you was like, fuck yeah, man. Come on. Let's not fuck about. We all went, fuck yes. Because I fucking did. But I don't simp for Unicorn as much as I prefer Thunderbolt, personally. In terms of like the show and the mecha and everything else. I do like Unicorn, but I think I just like Thunderbolt because it's just fucking war. War never changes. His style makes transformation noise transformability. It makes strong guy buff noise transformation. Yeah. Makes me swole. You know, it's Optimus Prime. Yeah, real Optimus Prime. I'm not saying it's not badass. It's badass. Just picky about terminology. If something twists, it's a transformation. If something turns, it's transformation. If something opens, it's transformation. If something goes inside it, it's a transformation. So if you open up your drawer to get a cutlery, your kitchen is a transformer. So whenever you pull open your one of your drawers in the kitchen to get some cutlery, you are now obliged to think. Every time something changes from its original form, it's a transformation. Exactly. So you pick up your phone. Say you've got a 2-piece phone, and you pick it up, and you've got one piece in your hand. The rest is it. It's still a transformer. Shitbag called gimmick. Want to know what I fucking hate about Gundam kits? Shit being called gimmicks. It's a feature. Low-key bugs the holy fuck out. Unicorn series doesn't transform, but swell. Low-key. High-key. Because we usually use gimmick to define something that's stupid and extra. Like a transformer gimmick, right? Like, I think that the term gimmick, I was made aware when G2, when Transformers Generation 2 hit the shelves and everything was alternate colours, but the Transformers now come with a water squirting gun gimmick, where it's just like a massive thing with a water pump on it, and you fill it with water and you go squirt, squirt, and it's a gimmick. Or the He-Man gimmick, where you tap him on his chest and he's spun around and gave him battle damage because it was a gimmick. So holy fuck. Or you get them Matchbox cars back in the day where you done the collision damage where the bonnet spun around or the door spun around. Man, they're worth a lot of money now. I had loads of them fucking things. Gimmicks. Whereas transforming for one thing to as like a Zeta into a Wave Rider, that's not a gimmick. That's an intentional. Intentional process to go from one mode to another. Or you get like the Impulse Gundam, where it's like the body, the legs, and the core splendor, and they sort of combine and turn into a Gundam. It's not a gimmick, although it's ridiculous, and it should just be launched from the ship as a Gundam and not in 3 separate parts to then combine mid-air. Then I suppose that then becomes a gimmick. Fully detailed cockpit interior and gimmick transformable construction equals feature. Yes. I'm going to battle damage some lucky girl this weekend with my Gonzo gimmick. We didn't need to know that gimmick, but good on you, lad. Except that's not how Bandai uses them. They call every damn opening and moving part of the gimmick. But yeah, it's on the box art, isn't it? Gimmicks included Hands open and close. Head turns from left to right. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Back, may I ask what your favorite style of units you would love to pilot? For me, it's either an agile, but can still hurt you, right? The season 1 Gundam 00. You're going to die, even if it's not a direct hit, like the Jester cannon. I am a melee type, so I love the Gallant, or any mecha that's got like a melee weapon. So I would like fast, agile, frontal armor, like the Barbatos. Arse is out in the breeze. Everything is on front. Everything is like, I've got to do this. Just got to do this job. You're going down, or I die. That's my style. Which is why I was a Ronin pilot in Titanfall 2. I only piloted the Ronin. And there was one time I took out 8 or 9 Titans. There was a video that I had on YouTube for a long time called I was possessed by Chuck Norris, right? The video lasted about 7 minutes. I spawned in, killed that guy, jumped on the pilot, killed that guy, called in my Titan, boom, killed that guy, took out that Titan, zipped over there, killed that guy, got in my Titan, killed a Titan, went over there, blasted that guy, killed another Titan, did a one-on-one, took that guy out, went around. Yeah, I was just like Doom guy mode. I was going absolute fucking Amaro spam in that game. It was fucking savage. Just literally like just using every ounce of that I've got. And then when my pilot was gonna my Titan was gonna go, there's like I ejected, caused an explosion, killed another guy, and then I killed another guy, and then I got taken out. Oh, no, it's the end of the match. We went around. I think they was all extracting. Yeah. We was extracting. I went around and killed another guy because he was trying to get out. We went around in and started shooting at the oh, man. It was awesome. It was such a good video. I have deleted it, unfortunately, but it was called Possessed by Chuck Norris. And when I executed 2 Titans and so many pilots, I just went off. I thought, because I was killed by someone daft sitting in the corner. I was running past and he was just like camping in the corner and he killed me. And then when I spawned in, I was raging. But yeah, it was so much fun. I love that game. It's such a shame because a lot of the downfall of that was the connectivity, the netcode, and some of the pinging stuff and like interactivity with other people. There was no cheating in that game, I don't believe. But it was either you had a really, really good time or you had a really, really bad time because of like rubber banding and stuff like that. But it was such a good game. And I was a Ronin. I think my Ronin was like level 90 or something like that. I had all of the skins for it, like black, gold, pink, you name it. It was crazy. I was transforming a unit that can throw your enemies around like ragdolls. Do you know the one unit from the Orphan series? The one that had huge horns and even bigger sword. Had horns. Don't know. Huge horns. IBO unit had huge horns. The only mecha I truly like out of the Iron Bladed Orphans is the Ainz AI Ainz. What was it called? The Ainz unit, Ainz Greys, where it was all black, 2 big axes, and it was just like Ainz consciousness in the AI piloting it, like pure rage. And it was like 10 foot taller than the Barbatos, but still Barbatos took it out with the straight edge. But yeah, I think it's the Greys Ainz, the Eyes Greys. That's my favourite mobile suit out of IBO. It was so good, it looks so clean and menacing. Obviously, the Barbatus has got a win, but it's my favourite mobile suit. Oh, I see. The Ryan car. Isn't that from a manga? I'm not even sure. I don't remember seeing that in the actual show. Oh my god. It kind of reminds me, the shoulders kind of remind me of the pardon me. Oh, what's the red mobile suit with the booster shoulders like that? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a badass mobile suit, but I don't remember it being in the show. No, not the GP04. It's a red mobile suit. Oh, it's UC. Tetra, the Tetra Cabera. That's it. Reminds me of the Tetra Cabera. Copy that and check it out. I think it might tickle your fancy. Yes, I think it showed up towards the last episode. Oh, right, I see. Hang on, if it turned up in the last episode, he doesn't have his scar. I thought this guy had ended up with a scar down his face in season 2, and ended up wearing a mask. Or am I getting my my seasons wrong? Didn't he end up piloting? Didn't that guy end up piloting the Vidar? And then got a scar, and then he come back as the Kamaris Vidar or something like that. That pilot reminds me of that dude. But yes, I do like that model kit. It's fucking sick. I now need it in master grade, please. It wouldn't surprise me if this is a P Bandai model kit, because I need it. Yeah, it's a different unit. I know. The mech is completely different. I'm talking about the guy. Just talking about the pilot. That's all. The Chupacabra. The Rick tried to talk Mexican. Hey, I can speak Mexican. Tacos. All you Mexicans out there, I'm sorry. It's Let's Walk into Texas Tuesday. I would love an MG of the 1.5 Gundam, because I would so do a custom of it, even if I hate the very air ribbons. Fuck you, Almec. I do not ever want to build another 3.0 Gundam. Granddaddy, at least. No, even though I've got a 3.0 MG, oh, what was it? What's that lottery in Japan? Keep forgetting what it's fucking called. It's like a Gunpla lottery. And they normally do like Ichiban Kuji. That's it. I've got an Ichiban Kuji variant of the 3.0, which was a gift to me from Mechanicum, and I love it to bits. And like, I'm not saying looking a gift horse in the mouth, but what I'm saying is the actual kit objectively was just such a ball ache to build. I don't ever want to build another 3.0 RX-78-2. I'm still yet to build a 2.0, but I've heard the 2.0 is just, that's where it should stop, because it's really, really good. I need to build a 2.0 just to see for myself. Ribbons. Fuck you. Yes, he is the one character I absolutely hate with every passion I have for Gunpla. You know, the one character that I hate the most is in Unicorn, and I don't know his second name, but he's the one that pilots the Rose and Zulu. That dickhead who licks Full Frontal's butt. Angelo. I just don't know his second name. Yeah, he kind of gets someone knows, but he's kind of base at the same time. You know, he's driven. He's got direction. He knows what he wants and stuff. So I understand that. I get it. You know, I get his angle. So it makes him a very compelling character, but he's one of those characters that he's written and worded for you to hate. But I understand the character's angle. Last time I tried the 3.0 Granddaddy, the thing fell apart. I guess I need to paint. Yeah, it's just so fiddly and rattly and so on. Urchin Ichiban Bestois. Nice. I need to try that. You know, there was a customer the other day that had 3 bottles of MSG, and I was like, "What is that? Is that like some sort of soy sauce?" He went, "No, it's MSG," and I was like, "Say less." I just walked away. I was like, "You peasant! What? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you actively add MSG to your food?" I was like, "Oh, it's your kidneys, mate." I didn't say anything. I was like, "Oh," because I thought it was soy sauce, and it wasn't. It was MSG, and I was like, "Oh right, okay, cool." Just walked away like, "What the fuck? What are you doing, man?" I do have the 2.0 in my backlog unit until I can actually paint and safely assemble the kits. Just do a snap build for the time being, and then when you fancy painting it, just take it apart, put it on some sticks, clean it up, and get cracking. It's all good. Bandai kits are quite forgiving. You know, you can put them together, take them apart, no glue required. They're built for snapping together. So unless you get like a really, really brittle kit or something that breaks and stuff, then you know that sucks. But when it comes to their kits, you know, for better or worse, they are pretty durable, and you take them apart, put them back together again. You know, they're snap built kits. It's not like a Tamiya kit where you need to super glue and seam weld and paint everything up before you or attach everything and glue everything and cement everything before you paint it. Then put the modular cockpit in and seam weld, and there's model making, and then there's snap build model making, which is a little bit more forgiving. I've got to do the Supreme. Oh, Supreme, nice. I saw they've released a Supreme Optimus Prime, Generation 1 Optimus Prime Supreme model. I bet that's going for so much money. Like, just imagine that. You've got the Generation 1 Optimus Prime, but Supreme down the trailer. So good. I've got to do the Fragment one, the Bape one. Oh, speaking of Bape, or Bape, I saw Kai Cenat in an image with Mr. Beast yesterday, and it was very problematic because he's wearing a Bape belt, a diamond Bape belt. But if you crop the video or crop the image of Kai Cenat and you crop his belt in a certain way, it spells out a very, very different word, and it's quite worrying that he's wearing that belt publicly, to be honest. Because he's a really wholesome dude, and he's a really nice streamer. He's a lot of fun, but when you crop Bape in a certain way, the word can take on a different meaning. I have 0 euros to snap build them. Only the room on PC is open to the air. I don't want plastic melting on the system and getting into it. That would likely ruin the computer. Oh no! $1,000. Wow. That's insane. Right. Okay. We're going to call it there. It's 7 o'clock. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh, I still need to fix this because I'm butting heads with my original window because I used to be in here. But now I'm out here because of the aspect ratio of the camera. Silly, really. It doesn't even work. It doesn't even work. So I've just got to change it. There we go. Imagine the fun you had building that chest, but it's a shit ton of wires. Sucks. Oh yeah, I've wired a perfect grade unicorn before with all the wires on it and stuff like that. I've done it all. It's fun because I snap built the unicorn before, took it all apart, and then followed the steps to include the wiring loom, and it did. It sucked. It was crap. The Cosmos set is a lot better. Right, so I'm going to be going now, and I'm going to be back tomorrow from 1 o'clock. I was possibly going to do some gaming tonight, play some more of that Clear 33, but I just want to chill out, have some dinner, just relax a little bit because my shoulders are starting to hurt a little bit. If you don't mind. And why is my camera backwards? Well, I mean, what the actual fuck? I need to transform. Oh, I need to unlock it and then transform, flip horizontally. I'm a wizard. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you, Lazy. Thank you so much. It was great to catch one of your live streams. If you've missed the live stream completely, this is going to be added to the YouTube, so you can watch the thing in your entirety. The music's not going to be on there, obviously. But thank you so much for joining the live stream. Anyone who watches this on YouTube, if you come to the live stream, you'll hear the music and you'll get the full experience. But YouTube's obviously going to be me talking, model building, and interacting with chat. So it's a bit of a different vibe. But if you definitely come to the stream from YouTube and vice versa, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. And thank you, Caesar.